Hey everybody, and welcome back to Let's Play FrogComposband. And what is this actually? Huh? Weren't we going to check out other types of monster classes? But huh? Wait, this is still Ayali the Hydra? But she has 11 heads now? What's going on? Well, okay. It's a bit of a long story, so I guess settle in for another 10 minutes of me talking, I guess, before anything interesting happens. Unless this interests you. So, I was totally prepared to just wrap up the playthrough last time. I mean, I did literally do that. But, you know, Ayali was still doing great. Obviously, she didn't end up dying, even though I kind of tried, I suppose. I just went ahead and tried something risky, and I succeeded. And it seemed like a pretty decent way to finish her adventures after all. So I went with it. But I also kind of still wanted to keep playing and just see how far I could push it, you know? How far I could make it. So I figured, okay, well, you know, the series is over, but I can still continue playing the character until it dies and just see how much more powerful you can become. I was mostly curious about any further mutations or evolutions, I suppose. How many heads would I get? You know, how strong would I get? How strong would my attack get? I just wanted to see, you know, yeah, just wanted to see those things. And technically, I would have liked to include those things in the Let's Play as well, but I thought it was just going to take very long, and it did take pretty long. I ended up playing the character, you know. So the whole series, the previous episode, I actually recorded almost a month ago at this point. So, you know, I recorded that all within a relatively short amount of time. I don't know, maybe like 2 weeks or so. All the previous episodes. I don't know, maybe a bit more than that. But either way, I finished the recording almost a month ago and just uploaded everything, you know, over the last month, because I didn't want to spam anyone with these multiple-hour videos. You know, I figured 2 of those a week are enough. Also, I wanted to focus on other things like Bleak Faith Forsaken. Anyway, I should be talking about this game and what's going on here. So, you know, over the course of the last month, though, I still felt like playing every now and then. So I did every now and then play for an hour or so. Just went into another dungeon. I suppose I can. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and show off the state of the character as it is right now, which is, you know, pretty ridiculous and a lot stronger than where we last left off. Of course, level 50, max level. I guess at one point I knew that was the maximum level, which is of course a bit of a problem, because once you reach that level, you have to find other ways to get stronger. But also there are hard caps on all the stats. Like, you have your character's caps right now, indicated by the exclamation points behind all the stats in the top right. That indicates that we have reached our cap. Strength is, in fact, at the absolute maximum of 18,255, I believe, is what triple star means. Or is it a different number? Maybe it's just 250, something like that. I don't know. Either way, for some reason they decided to not display that as a number, but just to indicate that that's the absolute maximum that any stat can ever be. It's just, you know, 3 asterisks. Okay, fine. Just like with experience, that's just the maximum amount, even though it's obviously not infinite or anything. It's, I don't know, if you can't see the actual number anywhere. Well, I suppose, yeah. It's just over 10 million, is that right? 10,025,710, yeah, okay. Which is a lot, but, and yeah, reaching level 50 did take a while. Several playing sessions, and, well, again, I'm going to show you what dungeons I cleared and all of that. The important part is that this was not achieved completely legitimately, or, you know, legitimately. Because I did back up the save file to test some things, because, you know, at that point the official playthrough was over, and just wanted to play around with things and to see how this character would turn out. So I saved in town, basically, made it back up whenever I was safely back in town, and if I died on an expedition, I allowed myself to restore. Now, I was really trying to think if I died in any dungeons, I want to say like maybe once, but honestly, I cleared. You're gonna see again. I died in. I mean, I cleared some very high level dungeons, but the dungeons weren't really the problem. There are usually many ways to get away from things. The one place where by far and away, I died the most was a single quest. That is absolutely ridiculous, and I still don't understand how any character, definitely not this one, but any character could potentially deal with that in anything even resembling a safe way. I don't know. That was just nuts. I mean, some of the quests were a bit dicey. You know, you always have relatively small levels. You have, obviously fixed encounters that are often pretty nasty. You cannot use certain tools. I guess first and foremost, destruction doesn't work, which is usually your, oh shit button, basically, in dungeons. When you're really surrounded by terrible things and you can't get out of there, use destruction. It will kill many things around you, destroy the terrain, create potential cover. It will also destroy lots of loot and just, erase some of the monsters that would have otherwise given you good loot and experience. But, if you're otherwise about to die, obviously use destruction. So that's a really good thing. That's why I have a staff of destruction on me as well. But yeah, in quests, not an option. And the quest in question, I guess I will just go ahead and show the character, or the list of quests, the list of dungeons. Yeah, you can see that I've cleared more than half of them. This should be the list of all the dungeons in this current game. Apparently, some dungeons don't show up in every game that's generated. Like, sometimes certain dungeons will be present, but others will be missing. But it's probably always going to be the same overall number of them. This should be all of the ones. I entered all of them at least once, and I think for most of them that are still on the list here, I didn't really make any progress. These might just be mostly their starting levels. Maybe in the castle I was starting to explore a little bit. Could be. But yeah, most of these are probably just their starting levels. And no, level 81 Relier was not really actually much of a problem. What was problematic was Atlantis, just only because I insisted on going there at a much lower level than I probably should have. Before I was really ready for it, I just wanted to explore that for some reason, and that was at the very beginning of my post LP experimentation, basically, where I still thought, just do some random stuff, and if I die, I die. It's fine. But that was before I had basically determined to reach max level and see the actual end game on this character. So I just took a big risk, as it turned out, and almost died there, just by reaching the dungeon, let alone exploring it. I haven't been back in a while, so that was like still, I don't know, I probably at some point in the level 40s, but yeah, maybe early 40s or so. I don't know, where did I even stop the Let's Play? Well, I mean, apparently I never did, because this is the continuation, but you know what I'm saying. Anyway, yeah, I have explored Angband, the main dungeon, but only up to level 32, or down to level 32. I haven't been back there in a while. I've just been focusing on other stuff. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Here's the list of the quests. All the quests that were available to me to this point, I think. Actually, no, there might be some that are just, I mean, obviously the main quests, but also I think there are some super high-level quests that I just didn't attempt yet because I feel like there is no way. And the quest that killed me way too many times, only because I stupidly and stubbornly insisted on clearing it out, even though it seemed like, I mean, I needed a ridiculous series of super lucky dice rolls to make it through there. In a normal game, that would never have happened. Never. And I don't understand how it's even supposed to be possible. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Facing the Books in Angwil, third from the bottom there. I mean, yeah. In case you're not familiar with it, it involves killing a evil book. I mean, there are those Tome of Ral, I think, that are kind of nasty, but honestly not that bad. And then there is whatever it was called, the Gospel of something. Could it still be in the enemy list? Probably not, because it's not even that high level. Yeah, I guess it got pushed off the list by all the other things I killed there. Little sneak peek there. We're gonna look at those in more detail. Anyway, yeah, so basically there was this one boss sentient book in the middle of a lake of lava. I mean, no problem. I was levitating at the time and had super high resistance to many things. The problem is that as soon as you step, it's in the middle of the gigantic central chamber of the quest level. You walk along some winding, narrow corridors, and then there's just this central diamond-shaped room with the lake of lava in the middle, and in the middle of that, a tiny island with the book on top. And the moment you step around the corner into that room, it literally summons like 30 super high-level demons, and you're completely surrounded. You cannot move, you cannot even see the book yet. It's out of view, and you're just surrounded, completely locked in by all those enemies, and you cannot use destruction to get rid of them or anything. So, and dealing with those is not a problem, but many of those super high-level demons, or relatively high-level demons, are also able to summon similarly high-level demons. And that's what they do. They're just, there might be a dozen summoning demons that get summoned all at once, and as soon as you take a single action, maybe 5 of them summon more demons. So it's just complete and utter madness. And even if you know where the evil book is, and it's technically in line of sight, just out of view, you could aim something at it, but you're not going to one-shot it, and then it's going to summon more. It's going to teleport away. It's going to blast you with high-level spells itself. Although that's not the problem. It itself is also relatively squishy. I don't even know how many times it took. I mean, as I said, I would have never. I shouldn't have been, kept attempting it as many times as I did. I just, at a certain point, it was just morbid curiosity to see if there was any kind of way to line up the extremely unlikely dice rolls, in my favor to make that work, or if it was just literally impossible. Well, after dozens of attempts, it actually did line up, and I did manage to kill it only by getting lucky, teleporting basically from the start of the quest. I just teleported and hoped to land somewhere within just at most a couple of steps off the book itself. Then I would try to run for it, hope that it wouldn't summon at all or it wouldn't completely block the path immediately, so I could reach it and start attacking it in melee. And eventually, I mean, a couple of times that happened, but then it would just teleport away and summon more, and you would just get absolutely, stuck in this wall of demons, and absolutely no way to get out of there. I mean, teleport out of there, but then getting lucky again to land right next to the book boss. Yeah, I mean, astronomically small chance of that happening. So eventually, the way it worked out was just. Yeah, I got relatively close to it. I managed to actually run up to it, obviously with speed buff and all the usual stuff. And I landed like maybe 2 good hits. It teleported away. I was able to close the gap again, even though it did summon a ton of demons. And then I somehow killed it, and then also somehow made my way out of that giant lava chamber that was basically completely filled with high-level demons at that point. I somehow made it out of there. I guess I teleported again, landed in a relatively safe spot where I could just whittle them down and fight my way back out of there. But yeah, that was completely absurd. And I'm just not aware of what tools there might be available to other characters or higher level. Well, I mean, no, not really higher level, but just better equipped, I suppose, characters to counteract that, the summoning and more summoning and enemies just getting away from you and having no way to get anywhere close to them. And even with ranged options, I mean, obviously that the thing probably resisted everything but fire, and and was still pretty tanky for a damn book. Anyway, so that was ridiculous, but everything else was not that bad. I obviously I did die here and there, but some of the things that I thought would be problematic, like that high-level quest in Zul that actually ended up here, Eddie's in the space-time continuum. That actually unlocks teleport to and from Zul, which is by default not a thing, as we found out at some point a couple of these episodes ago. But yeah, you can unlock teleport there by, I guess, fixing the space-time continuum problems. That one sounds bad, but it was not a problem at all. The biggest problem is that it has enemies that use time magic against you, and time is literally the one kind of damage or element that I'm not currently protected against. I mean, I suppose, yeah. Now we can take a look at resistances. Quite a bit different from last time, isn't it? So, yeah, I managed to just cover just about everything. I mean, everything but time. Time is literally the one thing, and I'm pretty sure I haven't even seen an item with time resist on it. Or not one that I could use anyway, let alone one that would fit into this crazy jigsaw puzzle. Or, well, not jigsaw, but like cryptic crossword puzzle of items. You know, obviously, any item that I replace will also take away certain resistances. So ideally, I'd find something that has the same resistances as something I'm already using, plus time. But yeah, as I said, I haven't even seen time resist at all. And there are a couple of items that are not great, but they just fill certain, cover certain weaknesses. Like the Amulet of Devotion +1, which only gives me dark and sound resist. Which isn't that great, but it's the only thing that gives me sound resistance right now. Dark, I suppose I have double dark resistance, which is certainly nice to have, but not an absolute requirement because it doesn't, dark doesn't destroy items. So you mostly want your double or, if possible, triple resistances to item destroying elements, right? Which I have mostly covered. Cold is only double, but that has not been a problem. I don't have any scrolls on me, and the potions that I have are just backups. So every now and then, potions still get destroyed by very powerful ice attacks, and of course by the occasional whirlpool and things like that, or gravity attacks, but very rarely, even now. I'm pretty sure that I and especially my items are completely protected from electricity and fire at this point, as well as acid. Yeah, I mean, acid is only double resistance, but I haven't lost any items to acid, electricity, fire, and hardly anything to cold. So, yeah, in that regard, I've been doing okay, very much okay. I only have double fear resistance anymore, but I also have not been terrified, as far as I remember, even by any of the super high level things that I've been fighting. Yeah, everything else is fine. We are at +12 speed baseline at this point. We have 5 times free action, which is definitely more than you need. Although, well, I don't know actually. Maybe more will always help to some degree. I still do get dazed by powerful attacks all the time. It just doesn't tend to last all that long. And yeah, 5 instances of See Invisible are obviously redundant. I'm pretty sure. Well, actually, no, never mind. That also kind of matters to an extent. I mean, 5 is probably overkill, but 3 would probably be enough to pretty consistently see invisible things. But I mean, obviously, I'll take it. I have slow digestion. Got that pretty recently. That is obviously completely non-required because I have, I have 36 pieces of Elvish Waybread on me right now, as you might be able to tell if you can read the tiny text in the bottom right. But I have like 100 more in my storage or so. So that's long stopped being a problem. 500 regenerate. Oh, and also I figured out what was going on with the negative HP regen there, or reduced HP regen. That is just a side effect of mutations. It's not a specific mutation that does that. Just every mutation that you have also reduces your natural HP regen. I mean, okay. Didn't know that, but actually I think the manual, it's just in the manual. And I just did a bunch of reading on certain topics. Not the entire thing, but I read about a bunch of things. And the manual does answer a bunch of questions. Not everything, and some things I couldn't even really find answers for while looking online, because it's a very niche game. You can find information on some other variants that are similar that and maybe certain mechanics might work in a similar way, but not necessarily the exact same way, numbers-wise. And so, I'm still not entirely sure about a couple of things, but I think I got the most important things figured out. I mean, I say that, but obviously I'm still not anywhere near an expert. Hold life ×2. I mean, would probably be better, but I've been doing okay. Levitation, that one you definitely only need one instance of. And, well, I have triple redundancy here, or double redundancy, I suppose. Sustaining, yeah, basically all the important stats. And int. I mean, I suppose having int as high as possible is decent for reducing fail chances for item usage as much as possible. I mean, I'm doing okay in that regard. What's it say? Device excellent, yeah. Despite being, despite the odds being stacked against me here with mighty personality and being a Hydra, might just have pretty bad device usage by default as well. But yeah, overall, I still fail using my staffs that I rely on quite a bit every now and then, but it has not been a problem yet. Fingers crossed. Obviously very good at fighting. Hit points close to 1,000, but yeah, no real way to boost that further. I mean, my life rating, which is some hidden value, normally hidden value, that just determines, it's just a certain multiplier, I guess, on your max health. That's just randomly rolled at birth, and you can affect that. You can re-roll it by using a potion of new life or maybe some other means, but there's no guarantee that it gets better, and it's like a value between, I don't know if it's between 0 and 100 or something like that. Mine is definitely above average, like at 70 something. So chances are, if I tried to re-roll it, it would get worse. So I'm not doing that, I suppose. My bite. Well, I mean, I am 11-headed now, and at some point, unfortunately, at level 50, I did not get a final evolution, which is really the one thing I was hoping for, like some sort of super Hydra, 15-headed, I don't know what. No, but the final evolution happened, I don't know, at some lower level than that, to 11-headed, 11-headedness, I guess. And our element changed from poison to fire at some point. We learned some new spells. Still have Scare Monster, as you see, but Firebolt, Breath is now Fire Breath. Fireball, with which, Firebolt is just a beam, basically, that shoots a single enemy. Fireball explodes in a radius. And Plasma Bolt is also a bolt spell that, yeah, I haven't quite figured out if Plasma is its own element. I always assumed that was just a powerful version of fire, but I think there are some enemies that are resistant or immune to fire, but not immune to Plasma, so I guess it's actually its own thing. Plus, it stuns enemies at a range, which is really nice. But yeah, my melee attack is all the way up to 583, plus 200 fire damage. So yeah, that's pretty solid. Of course, I don't have the option of finding any more powerful weapons, so the only way to boost that is with equipment that adds damage. But again, I need most of my equipment slots to cover the various resistances, so finding an upgrade that gives me some extra damage has been tricky. But yeah, melee damage is pretty good. But again, that's one of the main things that I'm just not sure about. I mean, I could further optimize my various resistances, cover the last remaining weaknesses. Well, time not being covered at all is probably the main thing. A couple of the more advanced ones, I only have single coverage. Obviously, having a second layer would be better, because those can hit pretty hard, and still, I guess sound is also a thing that destroys items sometimes, like potions specifically. But again, that's really not that much of an issue anymore, because the speed potions that I have are just a failsafe if I actually run out of charges on my staff of speed, which hasn't happened in a long time. So I haven't actually needed to use any of those speed potions, but I still like to have them around just to feel safer. And then potions of healing are obviously a way to get the healing effect. That I also have 3 healing staves. But I have come close to running out of charges for all of them. Plus, they have a chance, like I think it's even like a 20% chance to fail. In practice, it doesn't seem to happen that often, but obviously, when I'm basically one hit away from death, I'm not going to chance using a staff, and instead I'm going to use a potion. So those are also just for emergencies, for extra safety. And in addition to those, to the ones that I have in my inventory here, I think I also have more in storage as well. Right. I mean, uniques. The highest level 1 Heimdall, I think he was guarding Asgard would make sense, I suppose. Yeah, Asgard is a thing, okay. However, he was a complete pushover. I just killed him and he didn't seem to really do anything at all. Basically, I don't remember the fight. It was not dangerous. Ungoliant sounds, like it would have been a major thing, but she, I guess, was, or, no, actually maybe it, I don't know, whatever. It was summoned by some other enemy, randomly, and I just killed it along the way, while trying to deal with the main boss, that I suppose was technically lower level. I don't even know when that happened. I mean, I noticed Ungoliant, and it took a couple of hits, but it didn't really ever do anything. Gerard, Strongman of Amber, I think that was in the Crystal Castle. He was tough, but the main difficulty came from him constantly randomly destroying terrain around him, like shattering the ground, creating holes in the floor and whatnot. I guess he has just a destruction aura around him, and it was just pure chaos. There were tons of other dangerous enemies around the entire time. I don't know if he was also teleporting around, or I think he just basically stomped in a straight line toward me through walls and everything, and just, destroying the entire dungeon around him. And yeah, that was just a bit of a pain. Blaze, the Master of Manipulation, was on the same floor, I believe. And that's a thief type enemy who just loved to teleport away from me. Sometimes before even doing anything, he would walk up to me or run up to me. He was pretty fast. Not even do anything, just teleport away. Just super annoying, and having to chasing him throughout the dungeon several times until I finally could kill him. But otherwise, not particularly bad. Dio Brando, I don't even remember. That might not even have been an enemy, technically. Maybe. I mean, Gandalf definitely wasn't. Sorry, Gandalf, but, I am playing as a monster. I had to try. He was there as a friendly NPC at some point, and I guess I don't know if he really helped out much. Funnily, he was not on the same level as Saruman. They were not fighting. That would have been really cool. Saruman I just killed randomly at some point, and he was pretty tough for a spellcaster. Obviously not physically strong, but super high level spells, as you would expect. Gandalf didn't really put up much of a fight. I guess you're not really supposed to fight those friendly monsters that show up. But yeah, I've been killing them anyway, just because I feel like it's appropriate for a monster. Plus, I wanted to see if he was maybe just super tough, and I wouldn't have been too mad if Gandalf killed me as punishment for daring to attack him. But no, unfortunately, he was pretty weak. Diamond Dragon, don't really remember that one. Shooting Star, Countess Bathory. Oh no, I remember where I fought her, but no, wasn't bad either. Yeah, I don't know. None of the ones on this list here were otherwise particularly tough, I don't think. Yeah, anyway, there's the list of monsters. Oh, the Valkyries. Oh god. The 30 Valkyries there in the non-uniques list. That was probably the one, the single toughest, definitely the single longest encounter, unless you count the quest that took dozens of reloads. That was ridiculous. I don't know how long I spent on that. Probably 2 hours or so. The Valkyries took not as long, but still long, and it was just a group of Valkyries probably in the Crystal Castle dungeon, some random level. And I didn't realize at first, before as I was approaching them, how annoying that would be. Annoying and also somewhat dangerous, because they make you bleed a lot. They swarm you. I mean, there were 30 of them. They summon high-level angels, including which other ones? I don't know now. There are like planetars, and there are archangels, but archangels are actually like some of the lower level angels at this point. Funnily enough, I don't know. I don't remember exactly the ones, but there is a type, or maybe two types of high level angels that can just make themselves invulnerable and just stand there. And I mean, they won't kill me by themselves, but they can block corridors. They're just in the way, and you know, it just takes several turns before their invulnerability aura runs out, and you know, that buys all the Valkyries around me time to summon even more angels, and it was just a whole thing. I ended up whittling them down, again, not because I had to. I could have just run away, could have just left that encounter behind, but I'm just not smart like that. I don't do that. When I see enemies, I need to kill them. But yeah, I didn't die there, but there were a couple of dicey situations just because of the heavy bleeding and maybe also stunning that they inflicted. I was constantly curing myself, and then, you know, immediately bleeding again because 4 of them attacked me from different sides. But I ended up killing them all. And it did feel good in the end, but oh boy, did it take a while. Yeah, so there were definitely a bunch of memorable encounters along the way. So in a way, you know, continue the series as normal, basically, in recording the whole thing. Could have been interesting, could have been fun, but also there was a lot of, you know, just repetition and, you know, things not being particularly exciting along the way. Plus, it would have, you know, easily taken another 10 episodes or so. And, yeah, I was just having fun on my own time. And I guess it's also okay. I'm gonna say it is. Anyway, is that enough? 32 minutes? Whoops. So much for 10 minutes of sitting here and talking. But I had a lot of stuff to cover, I suppose. Now, what's the plan for today? I guess mostly I just wanted to show off the character. I mean, not show off as in, you know, look at how good I am. I cheated. Okay? There. Just to make it clear one more time. This is not a legitimately achieved character, although, well, there's no although about it. I definitely would have died attempting that quest, and maybe 1 or 2 other quests where I also failed on the first attempt. The dungeons, again, weren't really that much of a problem, even the high-level ones. I probably died at some point in some dungeon, but interestingly, like, the bosses, the dungeon bosses, I don't think any of them were that bad. Of course, you're always going to run into the occasional random unique that is really nasty, and maybe surrounded by other really nasty things, making things tricky, but yeah, those were not by far the least of my problem. The quests are really, you know, the black boxes. You just don't know what to expect until you're in there, and once you're in there, your only choice is to either die or fail, and, you know, run away in shame if you realize ahead of time that you're about to die. So it's kind of bad. The first time you attempt any new quest, you don't know what to expect at all. Yeah. And let me just see if the, you know, whenever you're ready, PC. Okay, right. We still have a couple of quests. Yeah, the thing under the mountain. I mean, I haven't really thought too hard about what to do in, you know, for this video. I was thinking of just jumping into one of the high-level dungeons that I haven't completed to maybe try and actually kill off this character now. Because at this point, I feel like I've really seen everything, and yeah, I'm just unsure how to scale my power after this point, right? I mean, I think I was starting to talk about that, but then I trailed off again. So yeah, I can see that, of course, I could try to close the last couple of gaps in my resistances, sure. I could try to stack more beneficial effects, but my damage isn't really going to go places from here. Wait, I skipped it, yeah. I mean, I could increase my physical damage some more by putting on another item or two with extra damage, if I can somehow find something that does not also remove crucial resistances. which, you know, at this point, good luck. But yeah, my attributes are maxed out. My hit points are maxed out. My strength, my attack power is probably not gonna go much higher than this. My ranged options are what they are. My spells are good, you know. As you can see, I mean, I've cast Firebolt 500 times. But my breath attack is actually quite destructive at a fixed 332 damage, based on my health, I suppose. Plasma Bolt is really good for stunning. Yeah, so I do have ranged options, and I also have still have a Beam of Gravity for teleporting away enemies. That's basically teleport other plus some damage, I think. Tsunami has been invaluable because it's a ranged area attack that stuns enemies as well and deals a damage type that few things are resistant to. Specifically, anything that's resistant to fire is probably not resistant to water. So, yeah, I've definitely been making a lot of use of that. It does have a 24% fail chance, unfortunately, but it's still been very handy. Destruction for absolute emergencies. I try to use it as little as possible because I don't love destroying the dungeon around me. It's just chaotic and, you know, gets rid of stuff. And who wants that? My speed staff, obviously, very useful. I use that all the time. Cure wounds, just for, you know, patching up smaller wounds, and because it has a ton of charges to use. Curing, I at some point decided to get rid of my curing potions and keep the Staff of Curing, because it can be useful to have that if you don't really need to heal a lot of hit points, but you want to get rid of a stun or bleeding, and don't want to waste one of your Staff of Healing charges or healing potions. So yeah, I have 3 of those now because I do use those all the time. I do need to use those healing staffs to stay alive, basically. And Confusing Lights, I have been using that occasionally. Sometimes it's really nice when you're really surrounded by lots of enemies. Casting that is very satisfying because many of those enemies are going to be susceptible to the... Like, it does, well, confusion, stunning, maybe something else. Actually, do I just know what it does? Right, slow, stun, confuse, scare, freeze nearby monsters. I don't know what they mean by freeze. I guess that's different from stun. I don't know. Either way, it's just all kinds of crowd control in a large radius around you, and, you know, it's fun to then see enemies just running around or not doing anything or attacking each other. Obviously, it's not going to work on some monsters, but yeah, still pretty good thing to do to take the pressure off when you're otherwise just getting hammered from all sides. Hammered? Well, maybe not the right word to use there, but whatever. Right. Yeah, so that's the thing. You know, I feel like I've just reached almost peak power. I mean, I'm probably not, because I can't see how at this level I could even hope to defeat the final bosses of the game. You know, obviously what I said, that I didn't have much trouble with any of the dungeons I cleared up to this point. Those were level 60 at most, right? Those are the deepest dungeon levels that I've cleared, and level 55 quests, some of which were pretty tough. One of them was literally impossible. And everything that remains is, you know, level 65, 66, 70. And these are not even the main quests. Then there's... And even in level 80, just normal quest, side quest. And then there are the level 99 and level 100 main quests. I mean, yeah, I just don't see how. Maybe this kind of character just can't get that much stronger because we're so limited in the armor that we can actually wear. So I don't see how I can push my AC much higher than it currently is. Yeah, obviously no other weapons, so our melee attack is what it is. Resistances, yeah, could be optimized, but that alone is not going to win fights for me, right? Things are obviously also super, super tanky. Like, things will have thousands and thousands of hit points at a certain point, and, you know, how do I kill them? How do I just physically kill them? Anyway, so yeah, I just don't know. I just don't think that I'm actually going to win the game. So, what are we doing from here? Just having some fun, I suppose. I could attempt one of those ridiculous quests, but that is likely to just outright kill me very quickly, and where's the fun in that? Let's instead zap a Rod of Recall and just choose wherever the heck we want to go. I could pick the relatively safe option of the arena, but let's see here. Graveyard level 50, I mean that's technically the lowest level dungeon that's available, but I could try to get back to Atlantis. Wait, was it? Yeah, it was Atlantis. As I said, I did discover that. I just decided to travel to the entrance when I was still woefully underleveled and unprepared. I think the entrance was also guarded by one of those krakens, lesser krakens, right? Yeah, bonsai krakens are the really weak ones that don't even compare. Lesser krakens are the ones that sound harmless but are actually really tough. I have by now killed a couple of them, but each of them takes some effort. I don't know if I ever encountered, let alone killed, a greater kraken. I don't know if there's an easy way to check. Anyway, so yeah, that was one of those lesser krakens near the entrance, thankfully not sitting right on top of it. So I don't know if it had just randomly spawned there, or if it was supposed to be the dungeon guardian, which some dungeons have a guardian that you have to kill that's literally sitting on the stairs in the overworld. But sometimes they will move away from the stairs and allow you to actually enter. So I've still killed them all when I as I encountered them. But yeah, not sure about that one. Let's go to Asgard. Challenge the Norse gods, of which I already killed a bunch. I mean, wait, not Asgard, Atlantis. Did I choose the correct one? I guess only one way to find out. We're in Asgard. I didn't mean to go to Asgard. God damn it. That's fine. Let's kill some lang spiders. Let's actually remember how to play the game, because it's been like a week. So my routine is to cast ZA, ZB for mapping and detecting, enlightenment and detection. And let's see here. Wow, we see 2 high-level boss monsters here. I mean, I suppose since we're here, we might as well try. It's level 64. And that is a little bit higher than Atlantis. So, I don't know. This might be a little bit too much. But let's see here. Lang spiders, bouncing mine, great venom worm. Those are all things I've fought. Molotovs are kind of nasty. But it's just one. Let's see here. Where are the bosses? Tsathoggua, northwest. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Accompanied by the great venom worm, the Molotov, and oh, wait. Is that also Okuninushi right there? Holy crap. Okay, that's something. Tsathoggua, the formless bulking of a couchant mass. And the mass stirred, let's actually read it here, a bit bigger. The mass stirred a little and put forth with infinite slothfulness a huge and toad-shaped head, and the head opened its eyes very slowly, as if half awakened from slumber, so that they were visible as 2 slits of oozing phosphor in the black, browless face. Terrifying. Tsathoggua, the sleeper of Nkai. Yeah. Then we have this guy, Okuninushi, the Conqueror, one of the guardian deities of Japan, or something. He obtained the country Ashihara, defeating the brothers. He and his wife cheated Susanoo to get his power. Right. I've definitely fought Okuninushi before, maybe even owned an Okuninushi in one of the Shin Megami Tensei games. I think that's where I'm mostly familiar with this this entity from, if you want to call it familiar. Okay, so we've dealt with the enemies around here. What are you? Nightblade. Cute. Yeah, honestly, having both of those probably very high-level bosses, I mean, I don't know really what to expect from the Okuninushi. He should be basically just I mean, the way he was depicted in the SMT games, he's basically just a humanoid warrior type. But who knows what he might be able to do here. And then, of course, Night Stalker? Where? Oh, apparently he was there. Yeah, I guess I don't see invisible creatures with absolute accuracy, but, you know, that's fine. Yeah, obviously any eldritch horrors are always typically pretty nasty. But we're in a very confined space, and actually one where I will be able to face them all one at a time. If I can make it through here. Let's just tunnel, speed up, invoke our Helmet of the Valkyrie for heroism. Am I forgetting about anything else? Let me just... Again, it's been a little while. I mean, we have our things to use if we need them. But, yeah, I suppose casting speed. And I can no longer Berserk. I did get rid of that item a while ago. Oh yeah, I can actually dispel curses via invoking the Amulet of the Sacred Knights. That's really convenient to have because, yeah, you do get cursed pretty often, and that has been very nice to have. But yeah, that's obviously not something I need to do now. So yeah, I guess at this point we just approach and we're gonna see what it does, what any of these things do. Zathagua Sanity Blasting. I guess we know that. Type Sanity Blasting. Yeah, okay, cast a Fireball. I mean, my equipment is completely safe from destruction of that kind. Or at least so far it has been. Misses, crushes, I'm dissolved. My stuff is unaffected. Okay, it does drain my wisdom and charisma despite... No, actually, they are both not sustained, so that makes sense. But, you know, I don't care about those dropping, that's fine. It has dealt a bit of damage to me, but I have actually dealt visible damage to it. So that's great. And it summons stuff. Yeah. But I've also dealt more damage to it. The Molitor actually stunned it. Or dazed it, rather. That's nice. Okay, I mean... I'm not taking a ton of damage so far. I'm not dazed. There's a Bloodthirster above me, of which I've killed several, I think. Well, 4. I guess that counts as several. We got another Molitor. Yeah, those things are actually pretty nasty. I've killed 13, and they're not technically considered that high level, but... let's see, what do they do? Fireball, Plasma Bolt, yeah. I'm just going to continue attacking Zathagua, I suppose. I am killing it. Yeah. Stats are getting drained, but hit points are looking really good. I'm just looking at my stats for the most part, not trying to parse all of the attacks happening there. The Bloodthirster is dazed. Yeah, I mean, Those Molotors just keep trying to shoot me with plasma bolts, but since they're bolts, they're actually hitting the monsters that are in between us. I'm totally okay with that. Thanks for helping out, guys. Okay, hit points have dropped to 500. I mean, that's still a lot of hit point buffer. Okay, Zathagua is almost dead and actually running away. Flees in terror. I mean, that's always fun when you know, you make eldritch monstrosities. I don't know if Zathagua is actually in like a great old one or something along those lines. Maybe it's so much lower in the pantheon, but either way, it's always fun when you make beings of pure chaos and terror actually run away in terror, you know. Now, my hit points are in the red because technically it's below half. I guess I'm gonna play it a bit safe and heal. Fail to use the device. Okay, see, I mean, that can happen, but this is fine. It can happen 3 times in a row. Surely, okay, I'm also very poisoned. This is probably where I maybe should use one of my potions, but I'm gonna Fail a third time. Okay, this is where I use a potion. 200 is a bit dicey. This is just the most, you know, obviously it would happen when I hit record. This is literally the most I've failed using the staff, any of my devices in a row, like as far as I remember. So yeah, yes, I want to use one of my healing potions. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm gonna try healing again. Thank you. See, that's how it's supposed to go. Oh, and Tsathogo is right next to me again. And I killed it. Good. It was worth... We don't know, actually. Because, yeah, I kind of hate that that happened. That it does not display the last enemy hit in the enemy display there on the right side. I would like to look, but I don't actually know how to recall the most recent enemy, if that's possible. I think at one point I tried to look for that, for how to do that, but I couldn't find it, so yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's fine. And just to see maybe what level it was and how much experience it would have been worth, just to give me an idea of how powerful that enemy was supposed to be. Oh well. Now let's see. I mean, I guess we still have Okuninushi down here, who is... Wait. No, we don't know. Right. We got the Molitor here, who himself is dazed for some reason. We got the Great Venom Worm, of which I have killed 2. I'm still a bit poisoned as well, but nothing too worrisome quite yet. Bloodthirster, the Molitor up there. This mature red dragon has somehow been damaged, even though it's like in the back row. Not sure what hit it there. I think I'm going to focus on the enemies north of me. Bloodthirster, relatively tanky. Okay, I'm definitely taking pretty heavy damage from something. The Bloodthirster attacks. Some monster cast a fireball. That might have been maybe Okuninushi. Okay, let's heal again. Okay, failed to use the device again and again. Okay, this is ridiculous. Am I... Oh, wait, no, my intelligence is not drained. Still excellent device usage. It's just, I've just been ridiculously unlucky. But again, that's what I have the potions for, so... We drink one of those, try healing again, and fail again. This is ridiculous. 7 times? Is that now? Come on. Nope. 8 times? Jesus. I've been relying on these, and it's been working alright through all of this. Through all of these recent adventures. But okay. Whatever. I'm gonna get rid of the Bloodthirster. It is the highest level enemy that I currently see, right? It's on the top of the list, so it makes sense to take care of that first. I haven't noticed anything summoning more creatures. Oh, the Great Venom Worm is actually higher level, apparently. It just wasn't in view. Okay. Bloodthirster ran away. I still might want to deal with the enemies to the north of me here, before I open up the path for the other boss, you know? So let's see. Okay, the Molotors at least don't take that many hits to kill. I might want to get rid of my poison. Yeah. Hit point warning, nasty cut. Okay. Taking some damage. Taking some more damage. I'm gonna risk using the staff. Well, okay, this is a bit close. But you know, this is a level 64 dungeon. I didn't actually mean to come here. I wanted to do an easy level 55 dungeon. But this is maybe more exciting, so... You know, why not? Okay. The Great Venom Worm is definitely hitting me hard here. Still fast and heroic though, so that's good. This is definitely where it might help to have some potions of resistance, but I apparently chose not to bring any. Maybe I should have. Also, I would really like to get rid of that Molitor attacking me from the north, so I can focus just on one thing. Try to heal. Okay, good. Okay, Molitor finally dead. Bloodthirster is about to turn around, but he's also one hit away from death. Gonna heal again. See, that's how it's supposed to go. Bloodthirster was 2 hits away. Something created a whirlpool, but I'm fine. I should probably heal again. There. Used up my first staff. That's fine. Oh, okay. So the worm isn't going to take very long to kill. It's getting dazed by my friend Molitor. It's running away now. There's my friend Molitor. We easily take him out. Okay, here I just use my Staff of Cure Wounds. Oh, okay. Finally we have a potion destroyed. Okay, so Okuninushi is the one casting whirlpools. Makes sense. Still gonna try to heal up a little bit like this. Maybe not. He fires an arrow at me. Okay, I think it's time to just attack him. Gru is a genius compared to you. Wow. Rude. I don't know who Gru is. Oh, wait. Gru? Gru the Wanderer? One of the arena enemies? Random, but okay. Let's see how we can damage you. I mean, he's supposed to be lower level than Tsathogawa was, right? Okay. 2 attacks to see his hit point bar move. Okay. Second hit made it move some more. Alright. I guess the first hit was not amazing, but doing okay. Another whirlpool. Destroyed a potion of healing. Always annoying when that happens, but not the worst thing. Actually, let's heal up. I mean, it doesn't seem like he can deal a ton of damage to me at one time, but, you know. Of course, there's also, yeah, there's another 2 fails. Ridiculous. I'm gonna try to heal up one more time, and I just can't. And he teleports me away. What a jerk. Well, I suppose in that case, what are we dealing with here? What? Oh. Pressed U instead of Z. Now I want to do this and this. Right. I guess for the longest time I was using staffs to, you know, for enlightenment and detection, and I only somewhat recently made the switch over to rods. Well, because I found them, so it's now ZA, ZB. I guess sometimes muscle memory kicks in. Anyway, here we have Headless, a Dracolich. I mean, Dracoliches used to be pretty scary, but I've killed several of them at this point. They're no longer that bad. I resist what they use pretty reliably. Headless are obviously completely useless. Okay, we should be able to just follow the corridor north and make our way back to Okuninushi to finish him off. Hit points are looking fine. I mean, I'm still gonna heal up just a little bit more. We're no longer fast, so I mean, we might as well change that at least. Yeah, kill this thing, no problem. Might as well. Potion of Dexterity. I mean, yeah, that's honestly that's really one of the saddest things about these the hard stat caps is that, you know, one of the most exciting things for the majority of the game, at least until you hit max level, or shortly after that, is finding these stat up potions, right? These are what you're looking forward to. It's always great when you find one of them, but then you just start hitting the maxima for your stats, and that just goes away. Similar to equipment upgrades, I mean, those have slowed down dramatically, obviously, because most of the things I find just either aren't useful to me at all, or just don't quite fit. I mean, some things I guess I still keep and put in storage just in case, but ultimately, you know, most of it is never going to end up getting used, because, you know, anything that would be a real upgrade to me, that would fit into my, you know, in with my other items without exposing any weaknesses, you know, gives me more resistance coverage or otherwise coverage of required or desired effects, without also ridding me of something else that's required or desired. You know, that's extremely hard to find and extremely rare. So, you know, all those things slow down. And now I don't even have just leveling up for some extra hit points anymore. And, you know, some slightly better, I don't know, rolls. Who knows? And it's just, yeah, it's just unfortunate that most of the things that I used to look forward to and that used to give me those little, you know, kicks of, I don't know, adrenaline or endorphin or whatever, are just gone now, or have just drastically slowed down. Anyway, we're gonna drink this potion anyway. I've just been doing it for the heck of it, as if just drinking enough of one might, you know, have a chance to raise your maximum. And in fact, I wish that was the case, where there's just a 1 in 10 chance or so for it to raise your attribute maximum, unless it's already at the absolute cap, by like just 1 point or so, you know, or just have a 1 in 10 chance for a stat up to still increases by a single point, so you can creep up super slowly to that 18/255 or 250. You know, a single point is not really gonna make a big difference, but it will still be something, right? Like slow incremental progress instead of just outright nothing. But then, of course, you would, in the end, if you just keep playing for long enough, you know, keep replaying relatively safe dungeons, you could just farm until you have all of your stats maxed out. And I suppose that's also not really that fun, if that's basically the meta, to be as powerful as you can be. So, yeah, I don't know if there's a good solution, unfortunately. Either way, just gonna destroy all this stuff here. Elemental amulet, I mean, that's just the usual things. I guess I can't identify that further. But the unknown effects will not be other resistances, just some activatable effect probably, so no real point. Okay, fireball, that's fine, we're still fast. Can we? Yes, we can. We can heroism again. Oh, Okuninushi teleported away, I guess? Oh, bouncing mine attacked me. Okay. Right, we finally finish off this thing here. Might as well check out the loot, by which I mean just running, you know, walking over every piece, letting auto-destroyer destroy whatever is complete trash, and maybe taking a second look at everything that survives the auto-destroyal. Thief gloves, whatever. I mean, I'm also gonna pick up stuff, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Golden Crown of Lordliness, 15 armor, 3 wisdom, charisma. Yeah. I don't think so. Potion of healing, nice, okay. The Stone of Death, ooh, okay. I mean, our current light source gives me +4 strength. And also, more importantly perhaps, because there would be other sources of strength, of course, other ways to reach the maximum there. But it also gives me some rare resistances. Shards, I think. But still, I do find you know, all these unique light sources very fascinating, and usually take them with me. That Ring of the Defender gives, was it disenchantment? Is that disenchantment? I mean, I suppose that's a pretty rare thing. Definitely don't need that though. Pick up the Stone of Death. Hell Harness. Those are always cursed. I don't know that they're ever good, but the game still does not auto-destroy them. Whatever. The Cloak of Wraith. The Cloak of Wraith. I mean, it's an artifact. I suppose it was dropped by Tsutagawa. And technically we can use cloaks, so we're just gonna drop... I mean, obviously we have no more use for money either. I still occasionally check the black markets, but yeah, obviously the one thing that I would spend lots of money on, stat potions, are no longer interesting, so I've been just piling up money. And there is the gambling shop, I guess, where you can just spend relatively large sums of money for random items, and I've gotten some good things, but unfortunately there is no category for random jewelry, which is really the one thing that I would love to spend all of my money on, to gamble for a good one. But alas, it is not a thing. Unless they're also just among other armor. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't done a whole lot of gambling. First look, whatever. Wait, oh, I wanted to pick this up. Right, the Cloak of the Wraith. Decent armor, completely unknown effects. That's interesting. I wonder if it's not any resistances then. Which is, of course, the main thing I'm interested in. Oh, hey, you feel there's something special about this level? Really? So there's already an artifact. Mom's Loving Modular Sniper Crossbow. Oh, apparently I saw that and didn't pick it up. Is it just this? Oh, no. Wait. Oh, is it here? Oh. Mom's Loving Modular Sniper Crossbow. Okay, I mean, that sounds like fun. Plus 48, plus 44. What the heck? 5 times, what is that, damage multiplier or speed multiplier? I don't know the specifics of ranged weapons. I suppose this one doesn't come with any other stats. It's just ridiculously powerful. Mom's Loving Modular Sniper Crossbow. I mean, I can't not take that. So we drop just some random armor and pick that up. Can we take a closer look? The great masterpiece of Mom's Loving Arms Company. Oh. It is capable of shooting any ammunition. Wait, Mom's, is that like Futurama? Is her company called Mom's Loving Arms? I suppose that would make sense. Okay. Yeah, it's just a really powerful crossbow, I think. I mean, those... I don't really pay much attention to ranged weapons, obviously, because this character has no use for them. But those look like ridiculously high bonuses. I mean, I guess we can compare to this thing, which is plus 10, so yeah. But it's also just an ego, so... anyway, let's see where Okuninushi is. We have no idea. He just ran away. What a coward. Guess we're gonna head down this way. Because why not? Scan again, and there he is, hiding among the trolls. Okay. Let's see, health trolls, Ologs. I mean, Ologs obviously still throw their rocks, but it's been much less of a problem, and I'm not entirely sure what helps with preventing item destruction from thrown rocks. They can still deal some damage to me, even though Ologs obviously are pretty low level at this point. There are other higher level trolls and other large humanoids that also throw rocks and deal more damage than Ologs. But yeah, they're not nearly as terrifying anymore as they used to be for a while. And also, the item destruction, that was the biggest issue, really. The bigger issue has become much less of an issue. So I don't know what governs the chances of your potions getting shattered, but something clearly reduces that. You're just a Durahan. You teleported away, only to make your way back here yet again. Oh, I was teleported away again. How novel. Wonderful. Get some rocks here. I might as well just slaughter this horde of demons. Deal with the ultra elite paladin. Not quite so ultra elite after all, are you? Potions of healing, nice. We're always happy to restore those. Refill those. Oops, because we will use them, and you know, you can't have too many of those. As we saw. Again, I mean, that was by far the longest string of just getting super unlucky. Hey there, Okuninushi. He teleported away. I didn't even see how much damage I dealt to him this time. Oh, I love those kinds of enemies. At least, I mean, I suppose I prefer them to enemies that just deal 50% of my hit points in one blow, or, you know, somehow pierce my multiple layers of resistances and affect me with all kinds of horrible things. But... oh, you what now? What just happened? Oh. You behold the horrible visage of the night gaunt. You forget everything in your utmost terror. Okay. But we're still on the same level. Are we? Wait. Why do I not recognize anything? Oh, wait. No, I do. Okay. Yeah. This is where we entered, or somewhere around here. Actually, that's a shaft down, so I guess that's not where we entered. Actually, where did we enter? Did the entrance collapse behind us or something? Anyway, this up here should be where we've fought. Yeah, somewhere around here, or maybe up here would be where we fought Tsothogoa initially. Okay. Jesus. Horrible visage of what now? Night Gaunt? Granite Wall to the northwest? Get out of here. Actually, all of you guys get out of here. Northeast, so you're also a fake monster throws a large rock. Wonderful. How about some fire breath? How do you like that, huh? Jerks. That's what I thought. Oh yeah, I did manage to, or I suppose not manage. Maybe I even did that during the actual playthrough, as if this was not an actual playthrough. Yes, eat that, please. Thank you for restoring my wisdom and charisma. Just use a charge to almost heal up. Yeah, so I did bind my spells to hotkeys, but I think I might have done that before. I guess it was specifically with the other game that I was playing before this, right? That was making that impossible. No, wait, I couldn't inscribe things. I can't do that now. I don't know about hot things. Maybe those would have worked. Hot things? Did I say hot things? Hot stuff? Hot wings? No, hot keys. That's the one. Anyway, I mapped. And there's Okuninushi. You know, gotta love those enemies that teleport you away or teleport away from you, only to then come sprinting straight back to you. Yeah, there we go. Fearful illusion. Pff, nice try, buddy. Okay, he teleported me away again. Down here. Alright. Well, might as well see if there's anything interesting going on in this part of the dungeon. Not really. Hey, there's another 11-headed Hydra. Should we have a duel on, you know, an evenly balanced duel? I'm just kidding. Obviously, NPC Hydras completely suck. Yeah, I don't see a particular reason to deal with the enemies inside that annoying room full of pillars. Yeah, the Hydra is shooting me. I'm gonna get rid of that thing first, if you don't mind. Two-shot the Hydra, collect all its money. Get a Rusalka. Rusalka can create water currents, so... Actually, why don't I go ahead and try to... I suppose I can just... plasma? Is this actually plasma? Wait. No, 5 is plasma. Hold on. Cancel. 5. Resist stunning. Alright, well... Can we just kill him now, please? One more hit. He's dead. Nice. And there was another Rusalka. Destroyed one of my potions of healing. Yep. And it teleported away, actually? Oh, yeah. It's running away. What are you doing, you stupid thing? Okay. Jesus. Alright. That was that, maybe? That probably was most of what was going on this level. Spear of Slaying. Potion of Wisdom. Wonderful. Suppose I could have used that if I hadn't found the... You know, to restore my wisdom, and if I hadn't found that mushroom earlier. Corpse of Okuninushi destroyed. Amulet of Trickery. Yeah, those are never good. Devotion. Wisdom, Reflection. Could this have good resistances that I just don't immediately identify? It's times like these where I kind of wish I had some way of, you know, greater identifying on the fly. But I have found staffs of greater identify, but those have so few charges. So I would have to have that and normal identify just to do my auto-identifying for me. Or ideally I would have auto-identify as just a passive ability, like I did for a while, but yeah, kind of had to give that up for something just more combat related, giving me more, you know, actual survival related bonuses. But it definitely was convenient to have. I mean, as it is, I have the same functionality, but it takes up an inventory slot by having the identify staff. And yeah, I still can't fully identify things. Oh, wait. Oh, right. Also, I forgot things, so I have to re-identify a bunch of my items, maybe even including ones that I'm wearing. No, I guess everything I'm wearing is still identified, at least. But yeah, let's see here. UB A, UB H, UB A, UB A, UB A, UB A. So at least we have everything identified again, right? And we can always drop. What am I even looking at here? Right. Oh, this one. Yeah, I dropped that there. Okay. The trickery, no, that's not going to be useful. That's fully identified. It only gives confusion resistance. We're good. Book of Kendo, Gorin no Sho. Mana Bolt. I tried that before, but it's a powerful spell, but yeah, offensive rods are just not worth it. I mean, speaking of offensive rods, Beam of Disintegration sounds good, but 3 charges of anything are not gonna get you anywhere. I just don't get the point. We'll pick this up just in case. I don't know. I mean, if nothing else, it could be. I mean, there's a chance that it might replace our Amulet of Devotion +1 that only gives Dark and Sound. I mean, if it's +3 defense. Wait, no, it's not defense even. It's just, oh, +3 wisdom. I suppose wisdom would be maybe more useful than charisma for faster level feelings, and I guess that would be it. I don't know what else wisdom might affect. Maybe some saving throws or something. And it is our lowest stat. So yeah, and charisma only affects shop prices, I think, and maybe something pet related, which I'm obviously not dealing with. So yeah. Just on the off chance that this one, I mean, it does also have reflect, which we don't have. I don't know how necessary that is. I guess it would be kind of nice to have. So yeah, if this also turns out to somehow miraculously have, I mean, I suppose at least sound defense, right? Whoops. Yeah, it would have to have sound defense and anything else. Ideally, I mean, sound and time would be amazing. I would lose my second layer of dark resist, but I'd be okay with that, I suppose. As long as I don't lose my sound defense. I mean, a sound defense is obviously a good thing to have. Anyway, yeah, I mean, chances are extremely slim of that, but not 0, so obviously we're taking it. Anyway, I guess it's time to spend some more time on the level just to see. Huh? Oh, I'm trying to walk the wrong way. Just to see if I get another level feeling. If there's anything of interest left on the level. How do I get to those headless, actually? From the entirely other side, but we can also just do this, I suppose. Computer is doing something, okay. At least they're dropping a bunch of loot, I guess. Mithril bolts, whatever. What are you? Some sort of useless crap. Summon monsters, no thanks. The Court Armor of Phasing. Okay, there was another amulet. Amulet? There were apparently 2 other artifacts, including an amulet of Mr. T. That has to be good, right? We're gonna drop that armor and drop Set of leather gloves of the thief, obviously. Who the heck needs that? We don't even have hands. We grab that, we grab this cord armor, which obviously also isn't useful, but I still like to take as many artifacts back home as I can. Just, you know. So it feels appropriate. Okay. So, do we get an updated level feeling, or... or not? Actually, I'm a little bit worried about using detection again, because I'd prefer not to forget everything again by, you know, beholding the terrifying visage of the Night Gaunt, which I guess must be somewhere down this way, where we haven't been. Oh wow, there's actually a lot more of the dungeon. Oh boy. Staff of Curing, which is exactly the same as what we have, so thanks but no thanks. We can at least map the dungeon, obviously. That shouldn't be a problem. Oh. Bloodthirster. Hi. Elder Vampire. I should probably go ahead and speed up against these kinds of enemies here. They're not nothing, especially the Bloodthirster, I suppose. Fail to use? Fail to use? This is ridiculous. Fail to use? What are you talking about? What is going on? Am I missing something here? Is something different? Oh. Yeah, it is. Wait, what? Why does that have a 64% fail chance? That's not how it used to be. I swear that's not how it used to be. Okay, so what you're saying is I should just be using one of my other staffs, and they can be used pretty reliably. Well, okay, with a 64% fail chance, that explains the ridiculous bad luck that I was having. It wasn't actually bad luck, it was just completely normal. But this is the thing that I've been using by default. Or did I replace a regular staff of healing with a staff of regeneration healing, and that somehow has such a drastically higher fail rate for absolutely no reason. I guess, maybe? I probably put whatever I had before in storage, so I guess I just didn't notice. Damn. Guess I'm not gonna continue using, not gonna be using that anymore. Oof. Well, at least now I know. At least I noticed eventually. I mean, I guess I should have double-checked earlier, because that just didn't seem normal. Okay, can we just kill it? Thank you. Okay, so Bloodthirster's actually pretty nasty, as it turns out. I suppose I should have known, because I killed a bunch of those before, but... Anyway, so, I mean, I guess whenever I'm in relative safety, I can still use this high fail chance one. It's just unfortunate that this is the one that's that has the actual letter H assigned to it, even though they get auto-inscribed with add UH by default. So technically they should all be activated with H, but you know, only one of them. I don't know what determines actually which one of them is the one. Is it the order of when you pick them up? So if I drop the one of simplicity, yes, and pick that up again. Oh, I picked it up by default. Right, makes sense. Valkyrie, oh god. Please. Yeah, see? Severe cut after just 2 attacks. Thankfully, they individually aren't very strong, but holy crap. Oof. Okay, no longer bleeding. But I would also really like for it to not summon angels. Thank you, it did not. Okay. Light cut, I mean, that's fine. We can just... actually, let's see here. Age, no, that's still the same letter assigned to the Staff of Regen. No longer bleeding, okay. Anyway, I don't see any more P's approaching, so I think those were the only 2 Valkyries. Dark and Disenchantment, I mean, that's fine.
Can we... for of sharpness, obviously we don't need that. Guess I'll take that for now. More potions of healing, okay. Very nice. Forest creation. I don't know, the game seems to think that that's really good. I mean, yeah, I can see why, I suppose. It creates, well, trees around you, which can provide partial cover, you know, break line of sight without destroying the entire dungeon layout, unlike destruction. So, yeah, I guess. I've still decided not to keep those with me because, I mean, at some point I have to draw a line, right? I literally don't have room for all the things that could potentially be useful. So I've just not been taking those. Barbarian Talisman, yeah, those are just not cutting it anymore. Right, that's what I dropped. More money, wall in the way, identify scrolls, thanks but no thanks. Rod of Holding, Disenchantment Ball, yeah. What is Rod of Holding, actually? I don't know what of holding means. I guess we don't know the details. I don't know if we would, even if we've fully identified it. If that would tell me what of holding means. I don't remember seeing that descriptor. I might have seen it before, I don't know. Either way, the type of rod is not interesting to me. Potion of Vigor. I keep thinking that that should be something good. Cures all stunning and temporary slowness. Oh, okay. Oh, that's actually not that great. We have ways to deal with that. Restore life levels. Sometimes useful, but not currently. And not usually a big enough issue to carry something around with me to deal with it. Oh, there are actually a bunch more demons in this room than I thought. I have a Rusalka. Can we just blast you from a distance? I mean, yeah. We can. Oh, it resists. I see. So that's a case where Plasma works just fine. Hazarus summons demons. Oh, wonderful. Those are... Hazarus are summoners, okay. Normal Quasits aren't a problem. Archviles aren't a problem. A Shoggoth. Arachnotron. I see. So... if I want to deal with the situation at all, which I don't have to in the slightest, I should definitely try to get rid of these Hazarus as quickly as possible. Oh. Okay, well, that goes to show what I know. This is literally the first time I had a staff destroyed in ever since I started my experimentation phase. And I've killed several Shoggoths. Like 15 of them. Not a single one of them has destroyed any of my items. Definitely not any of the staffs. So that's great. I mean, I still have backup staffs, so it's not that bad. But it's also not great. Okay. Destroy that thing. Get blasted by things. There's still a Hazaru left, although it's gray, so that means it's inactive? It was. They are awake now. Okay, they're both dead. The monster barrels toward you horrifyingly. Which one, exactly? Not the Shoggoth, right? Shoggoth is destroyed. Jesus. Well, this was, yeah, losing a staff of healing is definitely a bit of a bummer. But it's also not an irreplaceable loss. The Robe of the Kamikaze Warrior. Huh. Minus 20 armor, but plus 10. I mean, I don't know if you can really, if you would ever really want to use that. But, I mean, I can see... Plus 10 extra damage can actually be surprisingly good. I mean, honestly, for me, for this character specifically, that is, any damage bonuses are especially good because we have so many attacks. I mean, I don't know if your typical fighter type character can realistically get to 11 attacks in a round. I mean, that's obviously a huge advantage that we have. But the disadvantage, of course, is that every individual attack only has like 47 or whatever our base damage is. But the thing is that any damage bonuses get applied to each one of those attacks, right? So plus 10 would actually be plus 110 damage. 10 times 11, I think, or something along those lines. So even a relatively small damage bonus results, or, you know, bonus to damage results in a lot of overall damage bonus across all of our attacks. Anyway, I mean, this sounds fun, the Robe of the Kamikaze Warrior. I wonder how much that's actually worth. Because I think the minus 20 armor would probably factor into that calculation, so I don't know. Cloak of the Wraith. Somehow I doubt the Amulet of Mr. T is going to be good. I don't know, something tells me that that's not what I'm looking for. Dwarven Necklace. Darkened Disenchant. Well, I mean, but... Oh, wait, we don't have... What am I even thinking? Was I looking at the Ring of Defender and thinking, oh, I'm better hold on to that, that could come in useful? No, I couldn't. Also, we have a Staff of Summon Monsters, which the game insists is good enough to pick up, and I disagree, but I'm also too lazy to actually change the Morganator settings, so I'm just gonna... I've just been dealing with it. Anyway, let's grab that. Just for fun. What was here? Restore life levels, right. We looked at all of that. I would really just like to get that updated level feeling. I refuse to be frightened. It's some sort of vampire down the road there. Yeah, Elder Vampire. Pfft. Not a big deal at all, Elder Vampires. Faced so much worse. Staff of Capacity identify with a whopping 35 charges. Oh wait, we have... I didn't mean to get that. Oh wait, we have a regular Staff of Identify with 81 charges. That's another thing I don't get. I mean, we can literally use that 81 times in a row before it runs out. So what does off capacity even mean? Shouldn't that mean that it has a larger capacity, a higher number of charges than your typical average item of the type? But this one has less than half of what my regular one does. So that doesn't make any sense to me. But it's fine. And war trolls, not even Ologs. Don't think these throw rocks, so this should be just very simple. What's that? Metal armor of elven kind. Rations of food. Do I need to eat? I don't need to, but I guess I could. Floor food. Heat and cold, right? I have not found that night gaunt that has caused us to forget everything before. Which is probably a good thing, ultimately. Huh? Hi there. Skeletal Tyrannosaurus. That just appeared next to me. Did it literally just appear next to me? I guess skeletal Tyrannosauruses are somehow invisible, or I'm somehow actually literally blind? A bit weird, but okay. Enlightenment. Oh, seeing something up there, or sensing something up there. It's another dole. What is a dole? A gigantic worm dripping with acid. Yeah, okay. I mean, I felt pretty safe from acid until recently. I do have double resistance. I suppose double resistance means that your equipment is protected from normal attacks, but some especially high-level attacks of that element still have a small chance to destroy your things, even at two stacks of resistance. I believe the third stack is supposed to completely protect you from that. So, huh? The Hru is just destroying the dungeon? Yeah, rock giant being made of living stone. Right. Yeah, he just constantly destroys the dungeon all around us. Wonderful. Thanks for all the money, though, I guess. I'll take that. But yeah, now this place is completely messed up. We also took some damage in the process, yeah. I was aware of that, don't worry. I guess we'll try to use our almost unusable staff. Jesus. Okay, I'm just not getting an updated level feeling, or it's not been updating because it's still the same, and there is still an artifact somewhere. Okay, Stone Dragon. Barbarian Talisman, no thank you. Yeah, that's fine. Water Vortex. Acid. Get out of here. Pretty sure those are low enough level, though, that they don't actually have a chance to destroy our things, because I've been hit by so many of them, and nothing ever happened. I guess I might also just have gotten lucky a bunch of times in a row. And statistically, it's just, you know, time for me to get unlucky many times in a row. Let's hope not. I don't know. Maybe that... surely that Shoggoth was just, you know, an incredibly unlucky roll. I mean, again, as you saw, I have already killed 15 of those. Had already killed 15 of those before, and they are super fast, and so they will always get to you and get to attack you before you have any chance of taking them out at a distance. And they're also quite tanky themselves. So I've definitely taken several hits of those in the past. But yeah, eventually I suppose the dice just had to roll in the monster's favor. Oh well. So yeah, we never found that Night Gaunt, huh? Or I actually killed it without even realizing, because I definitely have fought those before. Okay, seriously though, is there really something special still on the level? Apparently there are 2 unidentified items. I guess let's check those out. I mean, neither of them are going to be good, useful to me, but both to the southeast. But where? Oh, over there, I guess. Yeah, this destroyed terrain is just annoying. Oh, there was money there, apparently? Okay. The Shortbow of Upenimi. Okay, there was an artifact. Never mind. I don't know that I've ever found this many artifacts on a single floor. Which I guess makes sense. Right, we can definitely drop that stupid ring. Absolutely no need for that, of course. So maybe that was the issue the entire time. That it was still a special level. Hello, Black Wraith. Goodbye, Black Wraith. Cloak of Cowardice. Oh, and actually, immediately the level is basically, yeah, completely cleared. Okay, that was all we were missing. Was that interesting? I don't know. It started out pretty interesting with both of those bosses right next to each other and hunting them down, but then I guess it was just a bunch of running around picking up random artifacts and having one of my healing staffs destroyed. Yay. Anyway, recall, out of here. I never meant to be here in the first place. Actually, wait. Maybe that was a bit premature. I could, at the very least... I mean, I can still cancel it. Yeah, I will. It's fine. We have 5 charges. I will just quickly hop down the stairs to the next level so we can recall there next time. So at the very least, the progress gets locked in. You know, such as it is. Chthonian? Oh, hi there. Didn't even notice you there. Thanks for all the money. How nice of you. Okay, hop down here. Oh, but of course now we're on a new level and there's an interesting looking room up there. What do we have there? Death Quasits, Bodax, Archviles. Okay, maybe it's not that interesting. Let's actually just recall again. I failed to use a device. Wonderful. Come on. It's just a rod of recall. It's not rocket science. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Apparently all of those things, or some of those things, can move through the wall. The Death Quasits, specifically. And they summon. Oh my. Oh my. You know what? Let's not deal with any of this nonsense. Let's get away. Anywhere is better than here. We got Dread Knight. We got Skadi the Huntress. Wait, can I kill you before I recall? I mean, yeah, if I deactivate it. Bad cut, huh? And we are in Asgard. Obviously, we were expecting to run into some Norse gods eventually. There's one. We're gonna become heroic. Nasty cut, yeah, okay. Can we demonstrate? Yes, we can. Oh, I'm dissolved. Wonderful. Don't destroy my stuff, please. She blinks away, okay. That gives me a chance to try and properly use my staff, which I did. Okay, fully healed. No problem. Wait for her here. Yeah, she's not particularly tough physically. And she explodes into loot, of course. Which might be a problem, because we're completely full. Ring of Archery, Ring of Archery, and a Barbarian Talisman. No unique items, huh? How lame. Well, okay, let's activate Recall again. For real this time. Unless another elite or unique randomly appears right in front of us. I think that was really just bad luck for Scotty, to be honest. I was about to be out of here. Magical figurine of a lizard king. Bad. Okay. I guess maybe that means if you... I don't know if it's true for all magical figurines that you can find. Or wait, maybe magical figurines and statues. Maybe that's where I was confused for a while. I don't know what you do with statues specifically, because you do find those every now and then. Statues of just some random monster. Maybe magical figurines specifically are the ones that you throw and that then turn into a friendly monster. But because this one is bad, I guess it would have created a hostile monster instead. Not that a lizard king is anything to worry about. Hasn't been for quite a while. So, okay. Anyway, we're out of here, out of the dungeon. We survived. I mean, I suppose we technically got pretty close to dying at one point because I didn't realize just how unlikely it was for my staff to work. Yeah, let's while we're here. Versions of speed. I mean, actually, we had a couple of those destroyed, huh? Sure. I mean, money literally does not matter, so might as well just buy those. Scroll of Enchant Armor. I have found a couple of those, and I'm assuming that they have a better chance to... Well, I mean, obviously they must have a better chance to enchant an already highly enchanted piece of armor than your regular enchant armor scrolls. Maybe even up to a higher level than those ever could. But even most, if not all, of the super or greater enchant armor scrolls that I've randomly found and used have all failed, I believe. So we might just be at the absolute maximum of how far our equipment can be improved. But that being said, money literally does not matter, so... And not that this is particularly expensive to begin with. Right, read that. use it on our equipment. For example... Oh, wait, I guess my crown was actually disenchanted a lot? Wait, no, maybe not. No, plus 12 is the maximum of what I have been able to enchant. So, let's try it. It failed, yeah. That's what I figured, but that's okay. Let's just sell stuff. Shortbow of Upenimi for 30,000. Holy crap. Yes. Let's see. I mean, that's also some pretty solid bonuses. Not quite Mom's crossbow, but you know. Plus 22, plus 26, plus 4 int, acid, poison, blindness, and fear resistance. Slow digestion and slays small s, which is... what is lowercase s? Uppercase is spiders, but... What is lowercase s? Why can't I remember right now? I'm sure if I see one in the dungeon, I will remember. Huh? Is it things like... No, I don't know. Weird. Examine M. Wait. Oh, it's not... Wait, surely lowercase s must be a type of monster as well. I guess in this case it's shooting speed. XS. Okay. Or are some letters just not used? Lowercase a is ants. Uppercase a is angels. Lowercase b is bats. Uppercase b is something? Huh. I don't know. Lowercase c, centipedes. Uppercase c. Actually, I don't know that. Oh wait, no, that's canines. Yeah, of course, that's dogs. Not hounds, not the elemental hounds, but things like dogs, jackals, I guess. Maybe bloodhound of corn or something. Anyway, D. Lowercase is just lesser dragons. Uppercase D is greater dragons. Am I going to go through all the letters now? I probably shouldn't. But it's kind of fun to test myself that way. I don't know if it's fun to listen to. Yeah, anyway, I'm not going to do that now, but I'm sure... Oh, is it skeletons? Skeletal enemies. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Yeah, I think something like that. Not that there are very many different ones. Anyway, okay, that's... Yeah. I think that's true. Okay, this one sells... honestly, I'm not surprised that this sells for the maximum amount that they're willing to pay here. I'm okay with that. 50k, sure. Again, money doesn't matter. I could buy it back for 130,000, which is one of the highest, but maybe not the highest price that I've seen. And yeah, there's nothing else to reveal about it. It's just extremely powerful, but no magical bonuses. Which is fair. I could absolutely see that being a viable choice for an archer, a crossbow user. Robe of the Kamikaze Warrior. It does sell for the max that they're paying here, which is not that high, but I don't worry about that. Oh, okay, it can be used for Berserk, that makes sense. It has, oh my god. +2 speed, strength, and dex. Very good. -2 wisdom, I guess? Or minus some amount of wisdom, fair enough. Fire, poison, confusion, nether, sound and fear resist. Hold life, levitate, WM. I might not know what that is, actually. I might also not know what the square bracket M means. Interesting. Always worth learning about new things like that. I mean, that's one good reason to try and carry as many artifacts back with you as you can. Just to learn about what they do. Oh. Okay, so the bracket M is anti-magic, so that actually prevents you from casting spells as well. It increases the damage dice of your melee weapon. Oh, wait. Increases the damage dice. Is that WM? Weapon melee? I guess? Interesting. Yeah, I mean the negative 20 armor is rough. But everything else, and the anti-magic, if you're planning to use any kind of magic, I don't know if it prevents you from using magical devices. But I was definitely using something with that effect on some recent-ish character. Recent as in, since I, got back into playing these games a little while ago. And, yeah, anti-magic definitely prevented me from using my own spells, which was a little bit inconvenient. It might not prevent item usage. That would be really bad. If it prevented you from, if you had to take off your armor every time you wanted to map the dungeon, or, just convenient things like that. I don't know. Either way, it's an interesting one. I mean, just the sheer number of bonuses possibly might outweigh the negatives. Anyway, Court Armor of Phasing also sells for the maximum amount here. Okay, but again, 15k is not that much. +3 Dex, Charisma, Acid, Fear. Okay. Off phasing in this case, just meaning that it's, I guess that's just to explain how it's so defensive, despite only being a court armor, which is like one of the lowest, the weakest base armor types. Basically just a thick shirt, I suppose. The Cloak of the Wraith. You know what, I'm gonna be lazy, just sell it here. If it's good, I'm gonna buy it back. Cloak of the Wraith. Light and Nether resist. And Warning. Okay, Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, that being said, it's better defense than our Cloak of Elemental Protection, but we kind of need the extra basic defenses there. Definitely not giving up on any of those. In fact, I mean, if anything, now I kind of want a triple layer of acid defense, because that could actually be really bad. Thankfully, we had 3 staffs of healing, and I have more in storage, but for good reason, I guess, it turns out. But yeah, that's not great. Do we have a library around here, actually? Wait, yeah, I think this is the library. Yes, so we can actually research. Staff of Simplicity Healing. I guess we knew about that before, but we forgot. Easy use, yeah. Much unlike the other one that we have, which is extra difficult use. Dwarven Necklace, resist Dark, Disenchantment, and Blindness. Yeah, okay. I mean, the Disenchantment resistance is relatively rare, that's why I kept it, but I don't really see myself using that. Devotion gives nothing. Actually nothing. Just Cure Fear and Poison. That's disappointing, but okay. The Amulet of Mr. T. Come on. +2 to Int. Really? Resist Blindness and Fear. And that's it. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Mr. T. And the Stone of Death. Dropped by Tsathoggua. That's appropriate, I suppose. Provides light. Radius 3. I don't know that I've ever seen any of these special light sources have more than 3 radius by default. Resist Nether. Greatly enhances death magic. Okay. I suppose. And it can be activated to animate death. Well, if you're a necromancer, or... yeah, well, I suppose anyone who uses death magic, this might be really desirable. For me, obviously, completely useless. We have Nether resistance already, and obviously no other reason to be using that. But it was fun to find it. The real bummer about light sources is that even though it would feel appropriate, the magic shop does not buy them. So the only places to buy them are the general store, which pays like maybe 500 gold or so at max, or the black market, which pays like a fifth of what you would normally get. So either way, you're not going to be, it's never going to be worth it to carry those back in terms of money. But it's always fun, I think. I like to imagine that there are still some out there that could be actually absolutely amazing. and way better than what I currently have. And maybe that's true. But either way, they usually come in with interesting special skills, special abilities that you don't really see on many other items. Anyway, we're gonna sell all of those amulets because they're just not good. Wow, that one sells for the least out of all of those. Makes sense. What else do we have here? Or rather, do we have anything else to sell? No. No unwanted staff, swans, or rods that the game just auto-picked up for me. Sometimes I mean, the list is pretty long. Sometimes I just miss one and carrying it around with me for a while before I realize. Not in this case, I don't think. Yeah, that stone is going to sell for a measly 3,600 here. And I could buy it back for 40,000. Thanks, I guess. Anyway, let's see. How many staffs of healing do I actually have? Apparently only one. And this only has 4 charges. I mean, I guess I'm going to take it to replace the one that was destroyed, which I think was one with 5 charges, so yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. I really thought I had more. Maybe I found a bunch and just didn't think I needed to keep them. Just, oh god, I have so many extra items. It's just, you know, my eyes just glaze over looking at all these lists of resistances. Yeah, not now. I'm not gonna try and see if there's maybe something useful. Do we have, let's see here. I guess, technically, I guess I could have restored my charisma before doing all the selling, but have I mentioned that money doesn't matter at all anymore? Still, oh, if I can, and yeah, I also had like 50 potions of restore everything in my home storage, so I could have just picked that up for free. Instead, I'm gonna buy one for 264 gold because gold doesn't matter anymore, in case you didn't know. So we're just gonna buy that, whatever. Less insecure now. If only it were that easy. Although I suppose in a way they do sell potions, or I guess pills, for that. Anyway, that was a cool 2 hours of, well, an hour and a half of a single dungeon floor exploration. Well, okay, no, an hour and 15 minutes of dungeon floor exploration. Half an hour of talking and, you know, explaining why I'm even doing this video, showing off the character, and then, well, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes of shopping, or rather selling. That being said, this still doesn't feel like a satisfying conclusion. I mean, I suppose the main purpose was not necessarily to literally kill the character for good now, because the thing is, I do want to check out. I really do. I know I keep saying that I'm not doing it, but I swear I really do want to check out other monsters in this game. And as I said, I mean, I feel like I have just reached the end of what I can realistically do with this character, because I'm not seeing myself winning this game. I just don't see how I can become that much stronger, as much stronger as I would need to become to even hope to, you know, face those endgame challenges. And I don't need to. I mean, I'm having fun just playing the early and mid game. That's fine. Totally content with that. Of course, if I could see more things that I just haven't seen before, that would be nice. But I just don't see that happening. I literally don't know how. So, and you know, maybe some of the monster classes are just not balanced in a way that they can realistically win the game. I mean, maybe there are players out there who can literally win the game with any kind of character because they just know all the tricks that there might exist. They know what very specific items they would be looking for because they know how the end game works, and maybe, you know, what is effective against those super bosses. I don't know. Maybe there might be methods that I'm just not aware of because I've never even been anywhere near there. But to me, I don't see how this kind of character could stand a chance. Like, I mean, surely you can't just walk up to the Serpent of Chaos or whatever and kill it with your melee attacks, as powerful as they may be. Surely it resists absolutely everything. It has tens of thousands of hit points. It hits like an absolute truck and destroys you in all kinds of horrible ways and summons all kinds of, masses of even more horrible things. And I have absolutely no idea how to counteract any of that. Like, I mean, I can stand there and hit it. I can speed myself up and cast heroism. Apparently there's maybe some higher level buffs that I might eventually find staffs or rods for. But even then, I don't know. That's just the extent of my toolbox, That and using items, but any actually powerful high level staffs and wands and rods have ridiculous fail chances. I found some things that sound good, but they have like a 40% chance to fail or so, or more than that even. So they're just not realistic for me to use. So maybe just by choosing a mighty character, I made things impossible because I cannot even rely on the really powerful tools that do exist to, reliably use them in combat to cover all of the weaknesses, all of the things that my character cannot do by itself. So yeah, I don't know. Long story short, I don't really have a final goal in mind here. I don't know. I don't even know how I started this whole session, this whole segment here. I mean, I said that I was okay with the character dying, right? So the thing is, I would like for the character to die eventually, so I can reuse the save file, right? Keep using the same save file. Obviously, I could just start anew, but then I would be building all monster memory from zero, and would have to redo any settings. I mean, honestly, it's not really even that big of a deal. But also, what's the point in conserving this save file with this powerful character and then never use it again, right? There's no point. Might as well just move on. So, am I just gonna literally commit suicide by going into a super high level quest? I mean, I suppose I could do just that. And I mean, honestly, all of these quests are super high level, way higher level than anything I've done. Shall we just attempt the thing under the mountain? I have no idea what kind of thing we're even talking about here. One of the mountains in the eastern part of the territory used to host a dwarven mining community. Oh, so it's going to be a greater Balrog or something. They moved out in a hurry after the tunnel started spitting out lava. At first we thought it was just a normal volcano that had lain dormant. We've read this before, haven't we? A shadowy horror cloaked in flames. Yeah, okay. I mean, I've killed plenty of regular Balrogs. Maybe even greater ones? I don't know. Or maybe specifically lesser ones. I guess, maybe. But, I mean, why not? That sounds fun. Talmora, huh? Did I want to do anything differently? I mean, I suppose... Hold on. Well, let's go to Talmora first and ask questions later. Talmora, B... if I'm basically going in there to face something that might just, be way above my level. I mean, it's literally way above my level, because I cannot level anymore. But, way above my power level. I should probably come as prepared as I can. So I do have 11 potions of extra healing, 4 potions of life that I think just fully heal you. Potions of resistance. Why am I blind? Surely I have... Huh? Do I not? Speed, resist heat, heroism, cure, healing, life, restore life levels, restore strength, restore everything, restoring... Oh, there they are! Potions of resistance. Why did I not read? Why did I not see those? I have no idea. Not remove, thank you. Get resistance. Because a Balrog is almost certainly going to use fire to some extent, maybe some other nasty things. So yeah, we'll take that. I guess I'll take the super healing potions, which I have been, I've been carrying any of those that I could find back to storage and just drop them here. Because for the time being, so far, I've been doing okay with just the normal healing potions and staffs. But obviously they heal only so much. Do we know exactly how much, actually? Oh, heal 300, yeah. That makes sense. Which is, you know, a decent amount, but it's only a third of my hit points, obviously. These greater healings heal 4,000, so that's a full heal. Yeah. An absolute emergency button, obviously. Now, where is this dungeon? Can we see it from here? I think it's supposed to be over this way. Yeah. The thing under the mountain, level 65. How bad could it be? Probably pretty bad, but then again, I don't know, maybe it's quite doable. You can just fly over all of this. Whew. Yes, sure, I'm ready. Okay, yeah, got a lava volcano cave that's expected. No monsters. Wait, is it literally just the one thing? Until it starts summoning hordes of minions, I guess. It's not here? Somewhere off to the side? It's kind of weird, but okay. Kind of interested in this little chamber over this way. Nothing here, though. This is not what I expected. Hello? Nothing here. What? Am I blind? The only stairs are the exit. I mean, none of the quest levels have ever been more than one level. That's kind of the point, I suppose. Is it literally just... Oh, it literally is just in one of these random chambers along the bottom. Oh, might as well fully map the thing. There's a greater Balrog. Unsurprisingly, I suppose. Shining long reach, a Balrog, a demon of the ancient world. This foe is beyond any of you. Run. Well, Gandalf wasn't talking to me. So... And I can make myself a little bit faster than it is, so that's good, I guess. The lava it's standing on, deep lava, shouldn't be a problem because I have multiple layers of levitation and 3 layers of fire defense, so it's not really going to affect me too much. But still, it's probably not ideal to fight on top of lava if we can avoid it. So, okay, it's actually seen me. So, time to speed up. Drink a potion of resistance for sure. No idea how hard this thing's going to hit. Maybe not that hard. I mean, it's a level 65 quest. I've technically killed unique enemies higher level than this. Quite a bit higher level, so... I don't know. I was just expecting this to be, you know, your usual crammed level full of, you know, a variety of nasty things. But it's literally just this one enemy. How bad could it be, you know? Yes, we're gonna drink that. Super resistant to everything. Gonna become heroic. I said we're gonna become heroic. Okay, and it's no longer on lava, so... Here goes nothing. Okay, gazes deep into my eyes. My mind is blasted by psionic energy. I feel moving slower. Okay, so it immediately slowed me down. Dealt like 60, 70 damage to me, exactly. And drained my wisdom. I mean, I don't care about any attribute draining, but the damage wasn't too bad. Being slowed down is annoying. So I guess I'm gonna try and speed up again. And it immediately slows me down again? Wait. Okay, now I speed up again. I'm not immediately slowed down again. That's great. Should I try to daze it? Or just see how much damage I can deal? Okay, I can actually deal visible damage to it. That's good. That's promising. It's dealing damage to me, but it's stunning me a little bit. It's draining energy from my staffs as well, which is kind of annoying. But so far it looks pretty good. Okay, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to heal. Oh, it summoned Iron Liches. Oof. Not the worst thing, but they themselves might be able to summon... yeah, summon Undead. Oof. That's not great. I should probably still focus on taking out the Balrog first. Probably? I also need to heal, so... regeneration... Okay. The Greater Balrog is dazed. Oh. I've been dazed? That's okay. I'm gonna heal again. And deal with all of that. Tries to cast a spell but fails. Oh, wonderful. Actually, maybe... You know what? Tsunami one, yeah, has a 24% chance to fail, but maybe dazing all of these enemies some more? Like so? It's not a terrible idea. Especially if it can prevent these liches from summoning. Let's even try Confusing Lights. Oh, 7% chance to fail. Come on, that was really unlucky. There we go. Okay, the Balrog is more dazed. Somehow, since he was using dazing attacks against me, right? Was he? I thought he was. He would just be resistant to that. The Balrog flees in terror. Unfortunately, that means that once he recovers his courage, he's going to turn around and start attacking me from where he's standing because he has reach. So that's not optimal. I mean, this seems to be working. Slowing them down, dazing them more. Maybe I can just take out these Iron Liches, but they are kind of tanky, unfortunately. They are made of iron after all. Someone's Mighty Undead. Ugh. Oh god. The Zephyr Lord. That's the worst. Thankfully they're very squishy. Okay. Good. Zephyr Lords are the worst. They just summon... they summon hounds in absolute gigantic quantities. Oh boy, things were looking so good for a while here, but they've kind of started falling apart, unfortunately. Please? No. Just allow me to heal. Oh my god. This is the one... The 21% fail chance. There we go. Jesus. Oh, the Balrog is back. Okay. Summons demons. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I expected. I really need to just focus on it. There's no way. I'm gonna focus on it and then try to deal with everything else later. Try to clean up or just escape, I guess. That would work. Huh? Oh. Okay. Destroyed the Balrog. Quest complete. That was much less of a problem than I thought it would be. No. We have one Iron Lich almost dead, so let's finish that. Try to heal, I suppose. Okay, good. That worked. Where am I? The Demon Lich blinked me away. Thank you. You shouldn't have. Okay, we got these. Thankfully, these are all actually super weak. Clubber demons are nothing. But okay, most of these enemies are not a problem at all. If these cannot summon, no, these don't summon. You summon. Dweller on the Threshold. Okay, but we have killed a couple of you before. Clever Demon does not summon. No, of course not. And oh god, the Bodak summons, and we cannot reach it directly. You summon demons, and then of course you do. But I mean, see, that's what I mean. This is the power of the Staff of Confusion. It's just, I mean, it's just really satisfying. I mean, not this, I guess. Seeing. Oh wait, no, suspended. Okay. Yeah, we definitely managed to stun and disable a bunch of those. Okay. What are we looking at there? Another Bodak. Okay, thankfully most of these are just one-shots at this point. You can... I can't even read your entire entry, that's crazy. Do Demoliches not summon? I guess not. I don't see it. It's such a long list, but it should be with attacks, right? So I guess they don't. Oh, okay. But they can blink me away. However, that's good because that brought me closer to the Iron Lich, which I want to finish off. There we go. That might be all the summoners taken care of. Okay, my life force is being drained. Yes, my hit points are in the red, but still looking good. Okay, I think we might just be doing okay here. We have a ton of HP regeneration, obviously. So our hit points are just coming back, so long as we're not taking large amounts of damage. Okay, I think we're just good. Oh. Well, we were, but, I mean, okay. It's another Bodak here? No, it's a Demonette of Slaanesh. You can also summon? Oh, apparently so. Can we just blast you with a Tsunami? Yes. Okay, awesome. I think that's all the enemies? Not... yes, apparently, because at the very least I cannot see any from here. Okay, well that worked out pretty well, I would say. I guess, yeah, again, if this had been filled with level 65 or, you know, with a level 65 boss and level 60-ish monsters, this could have been problematic, but with just the Balrog, even if he ended up summoning stuff, it was still pretty manageable, and the boss itself wasn't that bad. Oh, we're cursed, so we can actually use that item there, and it just gets rid of that problem. Nice. Finding potions of healing. Actually coming out with a net gain of items here. In fact, yeah, we didn't really... 6 scrolls of enchant armor. Okay. Yeah, we didn't end up using any resources or needing any of the resources that we brought. But, you know, it's definitely better to be over-prepared than under-prepared. Needless to say. I'm gonna try this. Failed. I have no idea if it's even possible for it to not fail, but I'm just gonna keep trying, I guess, because what else am I gonna do? Oh, okay, that worked. Okay, nice. Crown of Might plus 13. So I guess we're gonna try to enchant, although that was actually not just an ego item, right? Not an artifact. So it might be literally impossible to enchant the Hard Leather Cap of Thranduil because that's an artifact. But yeah, that failed. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't actually matter in whether it's an artifact or an ego. Failed, and one more chance, and it failed. Okay, I mean, still worth trying, I suppose. Maybe I should have kept trying to further enchant the other one. Oh well, we're done. Nice. And yeah, see, that's exactly what I mean, though. You don't know what to expect with quests. Like, that book quest was level, what, 55? But literally impossible. And this one was level 65, but not that bad, all things considered. What did we pick up? I guess we picked up a bunch of things, but nothing particularly great. Ring of... what? Ring? A robe of permanence. Right. Sells for a good price, so I guess I can't complain there. Elemental protection. Leather gloves. Poison needle. And dwarven pick. And did we pick up any staffs? Destruction, identify speed, cure wounds, curing, heal, heal, heal. No, I guess we're good. Well, I suppose we might as well, well, of course we have a quest to report completion of, so presumably from here. The Lava Lamp of Talmora. +1 Charisma, Fire and Sound. Fire Aura. Fire something. Confusing Lights. Thanks, I guess. Thank you! Here's a reward. That's all you have to say? I literally just killed a greater Balrog. Follow-up quest? Wait, follow-up quest? Yes! Wow, okay. When Oberon, level 70, when Oberon, the rightful ruler of Amber, disappeared, Eric did not waste much time making his claim for the throne. Eric is waiting for his own coronation in a secure stronghold. You must eliminate him before he's crowned, or other Amberites may feel obliged to obey him, and he'll be invincible. Let's see. This one didn't take that long, so we'll just keep going until I die, I guess. Surely one of these must kill me. I swear, it's possible. I have died before. Dragon Slayer. 10 great worms of many colors. Wait, where's that? Tiamat's lair. Where? Actually, where is Tiamat's lair? Is that Atlantis? I wish it could be a bit more specific. Tiamat. She must be... Or is it the Dragon Slayer? Is Tiamat literally just the Queen of Dragons? I guess maybe. It says Tiamat's lair, and we have a dungeon called Dragon Slayer. I don't know that I mean, obviously that's gonna take way longer than the other quests that are not in a dungeon, so let's skip that one and go straight ahead. You know, climb up 5 more levels, 20 levels above my character level, just to Eric's stronghold, huh? I've killed a bunch of high-level Amberites. Eric is waiting for his coronation and secure stronghold. Well, apparently he's not invincible yet, so sure. And that dungeon is right there. Our life force has been drained a little bit, not much, but you know, we're missing 6 hit points right now. That might make the difference. You never know. So we'll just go ahead and grab restore life levels, J1. Drink that. Okay. Oh, wisdom too. Sure. Restore wisdom. Oh, we have a single one. Okay, less naive. If only it were that easy. Just buy some more of these. And drop them off. Okay, well, level 70 quest. By far the highest level thing I've attempted, I think, including any dungeons. So, we'll see how this goes. Sure. Okay. Ooh, this seems like it might be a wide open area. Yes. Oh, well, no, it's not. It's actually a stronghold with a little moat around it. Okay, that's cute. It is open on the sides. Honestly, this structure reminds me of something. We don't know what those are yet. Well, we know now. Oh boy, full of traps. Okay, I mean, I guess once you know they're there, it's not really much of a problem. Lord of Chaos. Right now they're all sleeping. I guess we attack in the middle of the night. That wouldn't make sense. Even then, you would expect some guards to not be asleep. But what do I know? Logris Masters. Right. We have killed a bunch of these. I guess Logris used to be really terrifying in the early-ish game, but it's kind of not really anymore. What do we have here? Lord? Oh, you're the Lord of Chaos. Oh, right, because Lord of Chaos literally just looks like some random icon. Eric is right there. In the throne chamber, I suppose. 2 enchantresses. They like to summon dragons. Oh yeah, they summon lots of dragons. Dragons, of course, aren't typically even ancient dragons are you know, 2-shot and barely even slow me down. There are some dragon type enemies, I suppose, that are tougher, but I don't know that the enchantresses will summon those, like ethereal dragons, and even those are not that bad. Definitely not by themselves. I guess as part of a larger pack, anything can be dangerous. But yeah, right. So actually, all 4 of these random letters here are just Lords of Chaos, of which I have killed 2. And they will summon. Okay, well, nothing to it but to do it, so... Okay, someone summoned dragons. Good start. Actually, that's interesting. I guess because there's water here, the random dragon summoning included Fastitocalon? Fastitocalon? I'm assuming some actual prehistoric animal. A huge aquatic dragon? Maybe not, I don't know. Fastitocalon. Or maybe it's a mythological creature. Or maybe it is, actually. I guess a huge aquatic dragon. Its shell is as large as a small island. Some have called this creature a dragon turtle. Yeah, I'm not quite sure where that's from then. Anyway, I should have sped up first. I'm super cursed. Oh boy. Something's summoning more dragons. Oof. Does this make a difference? Maybe it will. I mean, it should affect at least that sorcerer in there. I don't know if that's the one doing the summoning. But, well, actually, we can kind of sneak past here. Okay, sorcerer has been killed, for what it's worth. What's happening? Logos Master invokes Raw Logos. Okay, it's randomly polymorphing enemies, but I don't think any of my stuff was affected. I didn't even look at the lava lamp of Talmora that I got. I just saw that in my inventory. Well, I mean, I suppose it's fully identified, so we know what it is. Lava lamp, though, I mean, it's fun. Honestly, realistically, it shouldn't provide much light radius if it's like any lava lamps I've ever seen, but... a flame tongue. Okay, so I think that actually just adds... fire damage to your weapon, probably? I wonder how that would... if that would do anything with my inherent... intrinsic fire attack. Well, if I do survive this, if I end up surviving this somehow, then I guess I will equip it and see if it changes my damage numbers. Not that I would use it, I guess, because I would be losing my shock resistance, so... yeah, anyway, let's kill the mature black dragon. And head inside. I mean, yeah, we kind of have to kill the Logos Master. There you go, that's that. Black Knight. Okay, so we're actually only looking at 3 more Black Knights here. I don't think those do the summoning, those do the cursing. Speaking of which. Alright, and my uncursing item uncurses and probes enemies at the same time. It's just combined into one, which is really weird to me. Like, why those 2 effects? They don't really seem to have to do anything with one another, but I guess we're just gonna identify or probe the Greater Bile Worm, which is a pretty strong creature, but it is one that I've fought before. Yeah, killed 2 of those. Okay, let's see. I'm still fast. Hit points are doing fine. Yeah. Okay. I mean, honestly, it's okay. It's obviously just retaliating with acid. I should use one of my potions of resistance to absolutely make sure that I'm not losing items again. So I should be completely immune to any of that. Yeah. 72 and 75% resistance to all the standard elements, including acid, so... yeah, everything should be unaffected. Still fast. No longer heroic, I guess? Or maybe I never was, actually. You know, things were happening so fast in this turn-based game that I didn't have time to activate all my buffs. Okay, those fastido thingamajigs actually hit pretty hard, and unfortunately I'm forced to face both of them. Oh, actually, they're... How did the Black Knights... Oh, they came from the main entrance. There's gotta be a bridge that I just didn't see. Yeah, I think I saw them leaving through the doors down here. And apparently they made their way here now. That's okay. I mean, they can't reach me from there. They can curse me, but otherwise they can't do much. Speaking of which... Speaking of annoying... Okay. Failed to use my Staff of Confusing Lights again with a 7% fail chance, by the way. Okay. Okay, actually one of the dragon turtles ran away. Would like to take out this... Oh, ouch. This one guy here before I do anything else. Okay, there's one dangerous enemy out of the way. I'm going to heal now. More enemies are approaching. Which one should I use? I mean, I don't know if this is definitely not as well. It's a relatively safe situation. I suppose nothing here will just outright kill me, but I might just fail using the Staff of Regeneration multiple times in a row, or I might get lucky. Come on, is there still a 40% chance for it to work? And you know, it just doesn't. 3 times, 4 times, 5 times in a row. Jesus. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll just use another one then. Fine. Or not. Wait, and the fail chance for the other two are now 18 and 9. Those numbers used to be higher last time I checked. So what's going on here? Okay, we'll use the simplicity one. Surely that one works. Okay, good. Nice. We're being attacked by an ancient blue drake. Okay, that's fine. We got anti-paladin ninja. Got all the black knights. Why don't we deal with the guys outside here? Hell Lance. Okay, Hell Lance deal damage. Yeah, that's the anti-paladin, right? No, wait. Black Knight? Wait. Oh, maybe... Yeah, I did see an anti-paladin, right? Yeah, it's there, okay. Those are the Hell Lance throwers. Okay. Ninja actually just jumped away. Fire breath. Well, actually, that was never going to be... Well, it was never going to be enough to kill the anti-paladin. Those are pretty tanky. But apparently it does and work theoretically. Okay, or we can just walk up to it and kill it the old-fashioned way. We still see another anti-paladin. It might throw another Hell Lance at me. I'm resisting its effects. And I kill it. Alright. Close the door here, just so the enemies approaching down the corridor cannot cast anything at me. I'm gonna try again. While I'm in relative safety. It's just literally impossible, apparently. There we go. Jeez. Come on, one more? Okay. Eventually, I was actually allowed to use my staff. Thank you very much, game. And we have more anti-paladins. Monster throws a shuriken. That should be shuriken with SH? I mean, yeah, SY is just another way to write it, but it's, I mean, I hate that, that way of transcribing Japanese, so it's just a personal thing, don't mind me. I'm just gonna go ahead and breathe fire down this corridor. Wait. Huh? Oh. Apparently I just one-shot an anti-paladin. Oh, maybe I had damaged that one before. Had I? No, I killed 2 anti-paladins with a single fire breath there. Huh? I barely touched them before. I also killed the ninja. I suppose that's convenient. Okay. Take out another anti-paladin there. Finally start killing this Fastito colon. Okay. Take care of these enemies. Take care of the curse. So far, so good. Where is Eric? Okay, Eric has started to move, I think. Yep. He started to move, I suppose, toward the exit. Well, there's just quite the procession of enemies. Jesus, including multiple enchantresses, of course. So we definitely haven't seen the last dragons here. I guess we still see that Black Knight up there. Can we reach it with anything? Oh yeah, easily. And just kill it. Start disarming our way through these corridors here. Anti-Paladin did something? No, the explosion effect there. I thought it looked like some sort of breath attack, but that's when the ninjas jump away. They have the same kind of jump explosion attack that some spiders also have, like venom spiders or poison spiders or whatever they're called. You can just basically move forward by disarming. We're just hitting capital D. Whoops. Don't disarm the enemy, just outright kill it. Okay. Lots of loot as well. Oh boy. Trident of Gondolin, books, Sacred Pendant. Nah, I don't think so. Mushroom of Restore Constitution. We are not, surprisingly, we have not had any of our stats drained, so there's that. Oh, hi there. Sorry, dragon. Didn't mean to ignore you. Staff of Speed, 11 charges. Ours is 13, so thanks but no thanks. Because obviously there's no way we're ever going to lose the staff that we already have. It's not like there's still a tiny chance for certain enemies to destroy our items. I mean, I don't need to destroy all of these or disarm all of these traps, but I guess it also doesn't hurt. Dispel demons. We're not going to be dealing with demons here, primarily. Okay, I do like how all the enemies have to just slowly make their way around. Unless, of course, they somehow get behind me. Right, I got someone to deal with there. Not what I meant to do, but that's okay. Okay, nice. Logos Master taken care of from a distance. I mean, I suppose I can just blast things as they approach me. As soon as they're in range. Death Knights, Black Knights. What just happened? Oh, they opened the door. That's what happened. For a second there, my brain didn't comprehend what had changed. Why suddenly things looked different. As if that entire corridor had just suddenly blinked into existence. In a way, I suppose it did. Okay, we have 4 Logos Masters. Do we need to worry about those? Maybe. Thankfully, apparently, they will all die to a single fire breath. That is extremely satisfying. The Stone of Chaos. Hello there. Speaking of special light sources. I'm just gonna plasma bolt whatever that was to death. Okay, here's the Stone of Chaos. Drop that axe that no one has any use for. Nice, Stone of Chaos. I feel like I've already seen that before, but I suppose these are all uniques, so I wouldn't actually have seen that specific one. I've seen so many different stones of whatever at this point, though. Quite a few of these special lights. Super rare early on, but after a certain point you find them, well, relatively regularly, I suppose. Relatively. There's so much loot. So very much loot. What was that? Person of curing. Okay, sure. Why is there still some sort of knight hanging out here? Oops. Enlightenment. I mean, I suppose I might as well map the entire thing just like that. Restoring, we still don't need that. We can just disarm our way along this corridor. But of course, yeah, there's gonna be more. Now we should have identified the entire thing. Where's Eric? He's actually still hanging out back here, huh? Maybe he just can't really get out of there. He's just stuck behind his own minions. No longer speedy. I should definitely change that. Okay, maybe I should have fire breathed like this. Byakis aren't a problem. If we could take out the sorcerer, which we did, okay. Definitely helpful. Oh, we have an enchantress. So let's change that. She's not dead apparently. Wait, still not dead? Oops. Wait, what just happened? Uh-oh. I should have used another fire breath, but that's okay. Hell Lance, right? Let's deal with the dragons and demons that were summoned. God, stuff is happening. I'm cursed again. Hit point warning. Okay, okay. And Byakis aren't a problem though, right? Those aren't what's damaging me. Actually, I've only killed 7 of them, but they're not worth a lot of experience at all. They're very low level. So I guess it's been... I mean, I was definitely hit by at least 1 Hell Lance, so that would have done it. Use... that staff. Actually worked first try. Amazing. Oof. Yeah, more Hell Lances. That's fair. Hit point warning. That's alright. Yep, more Hell Lances. But surely we can get blasted from both sides now. That's... ooh. Okay, okay. You know what? Drink a potion. That's fine. We have 50 of those. Just to be on the safer side, and then we use a charge of the staff again, which works immediately. Of course it would. Why would that ever fail? Potions of heroism. We don't need those. Oh. More dragons summoned. Okay, that's fine. Let's take care of the root of the problem. Yeah, we're burning stuff, but you know, the really good stuff is not gonna burn. So that's fine. Oh, right, we're just gonna aim down the corridor. The enchantress dies, good. And now... okay, we actually do have an ethereal dragon. So those are relatively dangerous, as I said. As far as dragons go, those are kind of tough. That being said, I'm still gonna just one-shot those other dragons. And even the ethereal dragons. Yeah, I'll just 3 shots. Oh, okay, something summoned demons. That's wonderful. In fact, we're just gonna go ahead and do this thing again. And the enchantress, of course, summoned more dragons. No hit point warning. Yeah, that's okay. Not that low. Can do that again. Enchantress not dead. Might be another one. Hit points are Getting lower. But none of the things right next to us are that dangerous. Still. I mean, the young dragons to our right don't matter at all. The ancient white should be a one-shot, yeah. And even that one. Okay, so I don't know what was actually causing all that damage. Anyway, use... well, I suppose we can try to use the unusable one, which actually worked just fine. Okay, use our small heal just to top off a bit more. Start blasting. What's going on? Anti-paladin. Oh, I'm burning the things with my plasma breath. That makes sense. Oh, reflected? No, he shot his own nether bolt. Alright. There are 4 enemies lined up. That's definitely... Oh, you're out of range. Oh well. No, wait, you were not actually out of range. Enchantress, please die. Thank you. I mean, I guess I could just be walking down the corridor and... Yeah, I definitely could. That being said... This is kind of fun. Okay, there's another Enchantress. But I think that hits her... Oh, that's a Sorceress, never mind. Enchantress is up. Yellow, of course, not orange. My bad. Oh, we got more Fastitocalons. Alright. Fastitocalons. Why can I not remember that name? I'm usually kind of okay with names, even kind of complicated ones like that. But there's something weird about that. It doesn't flow very well. I don't know. Anyway, we took a lot of damage again because, yeah, those random water dragon things, water dragon turtles are surprisingly tough. I mean, I suppose, judging by the description, it's not that surprising. Literal, you know, island-sized giant turtles that also breathe fire, or breathe poison, rather. Anyway, I guess I'll randomly... sure. Uncurse my stuff. Heal up. Heal up again. Try to heal up. Potion of healing destroyed. Okay. Right, we got another sorcerer, actually. That means more fire breath is in order. Okay. Ooh. There's Eric. Well. Speed up. Use a potion of resistance, I guess, just in case, because I have no idea what he's gonna use. Anti-paladin is there. Actually, one of them is about to die. One of them is dead. Heal up while we can. Fail to use the device. Fail to use the device. Properly use the device. Try to daze everything. Okay, the boss has been dazed. Damn it, I knew I should have brought my trumps along. Yeah, please, no trumps here. No trumps allowed. Anywhere. If you ask me, but unfortunately no one does. Eric is more dazed. Guess we'll just blast all these fools with some more fire, because why not? It's not really dealing a ton of damage to the boss, but it's taking out these other enemies slowly but surely. What? Eric summons demons. He behold the loathsome visage of the Shoggoth. Come on, it's not that loathsome. I've seen many of these. You know it. You killed 16 of them. One of them this episode. For the time being, I am protected from their attacks. So that's good. I mean, that is, you know, my equipment is protected from their acid. I'm gonna take care of that one first. Actually, two-shot it? Okay. They're usually a bit tougher than that, but I'll take it. So, ouch. This was another Hell Lance. Eric the... Oh, of course, Eric the Usurper is a freaking thief who just teleports away. I mean, I suppose in a way that's good, because that gives me time to deal with these other enemies first. Hit point warning, yeah. I mean, I'm also damaging myself by using the breath weapon, so that's part of what deals damage to me. But of course it's worth it. Mostly. So long as I keep an eye on it. I guess I cannot reach those enemies there. There's still so many of them. Still lined up. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I suppose one of those P's is probably just Eric again. They're still fast, still protected from elements. There's a Lord of... Oh, yeah, a Lord of Chaos, okay. I was gonna say, huh? A giant ant? Lord of Chaos throws a Psycho Spear. Right, those hurt. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of that. We're still fast. But now that one of those guys, at least one of those guys, and a sorcerer as well, for good measure, are in my line of sight, and I'm in theirs, more importantly, any action that I take matters, because I want to give them as few actions as possible, I suppose. I'm just gonna drink a healing potion. Okay. The sorcerer summons undead. Wonderful. It's just dreads, you know. Not a big deal. Those used to be scary. Maybe. Forever ago. Okay. But also then the sorcerer was stupid and just walked up to me in melee. Did more things get summoned? Yes. Dark Young of Shub-Niggurath. Those are unfortunately kind of tanky. What even are you? Oh, you're the Lord of Chaos. I'm so dumb. Okay, I need to pay attention. Honestly, I mean, it works. Technically, they're humanoids, so they should be just a purple P, right, as they're displayed in the list. But in reality, on the map, they just look like anything else. So I just see, some other letter next to me and think, oh, that's not important. I don't need to focus on that. Of course I do. Okay, that being said, I don't know if it's worth the turn to activate heroism, but I'm still gonna do it. Lord of Chaos. Barely took any damage. That's not great. Okay, it took a bit more damage this time. We have 4 of those. Oh, wait. Ahort, the thing in the lab, has been summoned by something? Oh. Okay. Yep, it's when you start facing those high-level summoners that things start falling apart. Okay, what happened? Lord of Chaos is still there. Okay, at the top of the list, now we have Eric the Usurper. The thing I just saw, the thing from the lab is gone? Was that just an illusion or something? What's going on here? Okay, we definitely need to take care of this Lord of Chaos. That's just bad news. Okay, hit points are doing fine. Looks healthier? Well, not healthy enough. He's dead now. Take care of that thing. Take care of the red dragon? Wow, we did not one-shot the mature dragon. That's kind of crazy. Okay. The Dark Young of Shub-Niggurath has been destroyed. Good. Malfashni has been destroyed. Some low-level dragons. Black Knight, whatever. Ancient Black Dragon, 2-shot. Mature Black Dragon. Somehow also a 2-shot. Okay, we want to heal. We're surrounded by enemies. We drink one of our many potions. Okay, what's happening? Not much. Something's clawing me. Yeah, I think I saw an invisible enemy approaching Breeze Frost, okay. We're still protected from elements. Still, something dealt a lot of damage, so let's just kill that thing, I guess. I mean, it's still an ancient dragon. I guess even though they're relatively squishy compared to my powerful attack, they can still deal some considerable damage, so yeah. Let's see, we have a bunch of just paladins lined up there. Well, anti-paladins, more importantly. Ancient green dragon, okay. Not a Fastito Kalon. Yeah, all kinds of things are getting destroyed. I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh boy. Actually, what the heck is going on here? Jesus, what was that? What was all of that? I don't even know. I don't even care anymore at this point. This is too much to try to keep track of and comprehend. I just look at my stats, make sure I don't immediately die, and hope for the best. Honestly, there. I'm gonna add my own dose of chaos. Oh, and that drained my staff completely, unfortunately. Oh well, still maybe helpful. And next up we drink another healing potion, because why not? Yes. Oh, we see an enchantress. Kinda want to kill her, just so she doesn't summon even more dragons. I can't target her directly, so let's just do that. Low hit point warning, yes. Actually kinda low. I'm gonna still risk doing this. Oh, she didn't even die. Okay, that's really low hit points. Just keep drinking those potions, that's what I have them for. Okay, one more fire breath. It's gonna take out the enchantress. There is another Lord of Chaos actually visible. How damaged are they? Not at all. Right, wonderful. Take out these ancient white dragons. Psycho Spear, ah yes. You will do that, huh? Drink another potion, I guess? Lord of Chaos summons demons, right, okay. I don't really... There's another enchantress as well. Basically undamaged. Kinda wish I could use my confusing lights. What is that? That other staff. Is that actually my original staff of confusing lights? And I just forgot what it was because of, I guess, the terrifying shoggoths. No, the ground trembles. Oh, that was something else. Never mind then. That was a waste of a turn. We are still fast, heroic, and protected from elements, though. So that's good. The real question is what to focus on here. Which enemy to try and make a run for. I mean, there is the boss, of course. There are two Mirrorless in the way. Okay, the fact that both the boss and those Lords of Chaos can just throw these pretty damaging Psycho Spears at me is annoying. However, that being said, okay, one of the Lords of Chaos is actually approaching me again. In fact, the Lord of... No, wait. I see two Lords of Chaos. Which is the other one? What is it disguising itself as? Oh, it's actually disguising itself as a sentient book enemy, I suppose. So it just looks like a book. It doesn't look like an enemy at all at a glance. Alright, so they're both there. Well, in that case, I'm gonna try to heal my staff, which is now F. Okay, that worked. Actually, just top off. Wow, immediately get hit by another Psycho Spear. Those things suck. What now? Oh. You know what? Honestly, that works. That's fine. I kind of wanted to get out of there anyway. So they really did me a favor there. Can I... And the bus is probably just gonna make his way over to me here. So if I just go ahead and... What are you, an anti-paladin? Kind of want to kill you, but on the other hand, I mean, I will. You can just walk up to me and I kill you right there. So that's fine. I'm gonna just use my cheap healing to top off. Still somehow fast. I'm gonna reuse the speed staff just so that doesn't run out suddenly. Okay, and I'm just gonna wait here. That's gonna be Eric coming over here. I guess I might as well try to blast him with something before he reaches me. That worked. Twice in a row, I'll take it. Okay. And he fled. Alright, well, so much for that. Looks like he maybe teleported outside there. Can he swim? I guess not, huh? Okay, sure. I guess I'll come to greet him outside. Ish. I guess it was him, but he fled again. Great Hellworm. Oh, have we faced one of those before? We have killed one. A vast dragon of immense power. Fire leaps continuously from its huge form. The air around it scalds you. Its slightest glance burns you, and you truly realize how insignificant you are. Well, that's cute and all, but we have triple fire resist, so, you know. I'm not worried. Huh? I forget. I mean, I'm not worried. I might be forgetting how to walk, but... Okay, maybe it is a pretty powerful creature. It definitely is pretty tanky. Only managed to deal a good amount of damage to me, but it's almost dead. Come on, surely I can just finish it off. I hate chasing after enemies because they will always invariably just stop running eventually, but also immediately get their turn and attack me before I can close the gap, annoyingly. Also, I hate that it's just running away from me despite being only plus 12 speed and I'm plus 22. This should not be possible. One more step. Okay, I did catch up. Did not immediately kill it, but now it's dead. Alright, well. That was something. There's Eric. I'm gonna heal up if I can, if the game allows me. Okay, it did. Thank you very much. I guess I'm gonna use a bit more tsunami. Just to stun him, and he teleports me. I'm just not sure he actually wants to fight me, you know? Frostball. What is all of this? Did I kill many enemies here? Oh, I totally did. Yeah, of course. I was camping at this corner, letting them all come to me. That makes sense. Telepathy, protection. Wait, this is not a way out. Oh, there he is. Hold on. Let's close that door. Actually, just... Wait. Did he teleport away again? Or why am I not seeing him? Huh. I guess in that case I'm just gonna wait here. Yeah, okay, things are getting destroyed. Come on. Oh, are you actually a Lord of Chaos? You totally are. Of course you are. Ancient Red Dragon, Archvile. Arachnotron. Wonderful. Okay, I mean, the good news is that that Lord of Chaos is more than half dead. Oof. Bad news is it just dealt 200 damage to me with a stupid Psycho Spear. Ouch. Are you still the Lord of Chaos? Yes, you are. Okay. Lord of Chaos has been slain. Arachnotron. Jet of Plasma. Okay. Okay. Potion time? Probably. Oh, speed time. For sure. Heroism time. And we're facing Anti-Paladin, Arachnotron, right? Ancient Red Dragon and Archvile. And the Arachnotron is, I guess, the highest level thing here. Anti-Paladins are kind of bad, though. Plus, something summoned all those things in the first place. I guess it was the Lord of Chaos, actually. Okay, I'm taking way too much damage here. I should have probably taken care of the Arachnotron instead of just leaving it alone. Okay, Dragon taken care of. Oh, that's not even hard to kill at all. It just deals a lot of damage. Yeah, okay. For some reason, maybe I confused it with some other kind of spider-like monster, like some super high-level spider-type enemy that was very, very tanky, and I just thought I couldn't kill that thing quickly, but apparently I was wrong. Anyway, I guess with that we took care of almost all the enemies suddenly. That is certainly nice. Thanks for the speed potion, I guess. Restore strength. We don't need that right now. Stuff. Sacred pendant. Money. More stuff. Okay, right. This is actually just a dead end. Curing. Right, speaking of curing, or well, healing, technically speaking, there we go. Top off like that. Now where did that cowardly boss run away to? Because I'm just gonna go ahead and... That's not him. You're not the boss. Oh, but you are dead. Okay, destroy some... Oh, what? That was an unknown scroll. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. I wonder what that possibly could have been. Actually, no idea. A scroll that I still hadn't identified by now? And we have 2 great venom worms here. Wonderful. They take way too long to kill. Jesus. And I'm actually super low on hit points. Okay. Let's not get careless. Not now. Now that we're mostly done here. I mean, I guess the boss is still alive, but honestly, he by himself isn't going to be a problem. The Lords of Chaos are probably the biggest problem. And then, of course, all the, you know, the sorcerers and enchantresses are also annoying. But the things they summon and do aren't absolutely deadly, at least. They're mostly annoyances. Oh, Ancient Multi-Hued Dragon. And something is actually summoning more dragons. In fact, is it you? No. I think there are some dragons that also summon more dragons. Surely, I mean... But apparently not this one. That being said... Let's drink the 10th potion here. Or maybe more than that, actually. We might have found some. Okay. Wait, did we? No, we did not kill it. It fled in terror. That's good enough, though. We are facing another anti-paladin. Oh. Something's throwing a psycho spear. Wait, from where? Unless it was the anti-paladin. But shouldn't I see it? Oh, maybe it was... Hold on, it might actually be the boss. He might be standing over there, and that might be... Or over there? That might give him line of sight somehow. I guess we'll just keep quaffing these potions, whatever. Oh, great ice worm. Oh, you weren't even... I should actually use my eyeballs sometimes. Great Ice Worm is actually the highest level enemy here. I thought it was just an ancient ice dragon. Okay, we did kill that one. Nothing from over there in the other room should have line of sight on me anymore, so that's good. Where's the Chaos Lord? It's probably the H over here? Yeah, okay. Well, actually, it sometimes changes even while you're just moving the cursor to look around, but not normally, not all of the time. But yeah, that's the Lord of Chaos. Like the third one, or have we killed 3 of them? Not entirely sure now. Goat of Mendes. Summons demons, actually. Oh, crap. That's not good. Ancient Dragon. Ancient White Dragon, okay. Use... Please, okay, good. Use again, okay, good. We're still fast. Goat of Mendes has been destroyed. Anti-Paladin, Lord of Chaos right behind him. Okay. Lord of Chaos throws a Psycho Spear. Once again, we see a random unique enemy here. Zara, the Twin Obscenity. Is this one going to disappear randomly, just like the other one did? Still not quite sure what was going on there. I mean, I wasn't hallucinating or anything, so... Hit points, though. Do I just keep quaffing more potions? I mean, I guess. What else can I do? Risk using one of my staffs? I mean, really, the only one I could use here is the 18% fail chance one. Sure, YOLO. Okay, it worked. Never a doubt in my mind. Still lightly stunned, a bit poisoned. No longer heroic, but... Oh, we also cannot recast it quite yet, so... I guess we'll just keep attacking the Lord of Chaos. Tsar is still there, unfortunately. It seems like this one might not just disappear if I close my eyes and try to ignore it. Okay, could we please kill this Chaos Lord? Thank you. So how tough are you? Tsar. What actually are you? Oops. I said, what actually are you? The thing that crouched in the weird green dusk was a living mass of shuddering horror, a ghastly mountain of sensate quivering flesh, whose tentacles, far flung in the dim reaches of the subterranean cavern, emitted a strange humming sound, while from the depths of the creature's body came a weird and horrific undulation. Okay, one of those formless blobs of flesh. There seem to be a lot of those. Shoggoth, ugh. Wait, what? Well, the Shoggoth didn't attack me, I guess. I sent my ground. Okay. Death Knight summons... Wait, the Death Knight summons monsters? Get out of here. Shoggoth, 2-shot. Okay. Ouch. I'm gonna try once. Okay. It actually worked. Okay, we destroyed the randomly summoned boss enemy there. Fallen angel behind us. Those aren't the ones that can make themselves invulnerable, right? They can summon demons though, so... Oh god, it's also kind of tanky. It made itself invincible. That's horrible. Now it's gonna be completely untouchable for several turns, while it has all the time in the world to just summon demons. I'm gonna heal using my unreliable staff. It's fine. Fast. Heroic. I know Eric the Usurper is there. Can we... Yes, we can use Confusing Lights. Might as well. Oh, the angel? Wait, no, the angel is still there. Okay. Well, since we cannot fight it, right? Gonna keep an eye on when it becomes attackable again. So we're just gonna kill in the other direction for the time being. Ancient Red Dragon dies. Death Knights die eventually. Byaki dies. Hell lands, that's okay, we're cursed. Oh, you can be attacked again. The computer is doing something. Yep, okay. Fallen Angel has been killed, good. We got an Enchantress close to us. I guess Eric, once again, pieced out. Got a Lord of Chaos, actually. Southwest. Oh. It was once again disguised. It's something not looking like an enemy. Alright, fair enough. Enchantress, one shot. Okay, things are happening. Monster summons dragons, because of course it would. Because they always do. Death Drake. Oh yeah, Death Drakes are... Never mind. Death Drakes aren't a problem. Pile of 10 items. Oh boy. I did not know what I was getting myself into here. I mean, you're the Lot of Chaos. Logris Ghost. I should probably use the opportunity where I'm able to see it to take care of it. Stone Dragon. Oh, those are rough. Rough stone. Hell Lance. Oh yeah, Stone Dragons are super tanky. Ugh. Okay. Try to heal. Ooh, okay. That's a bit too close for comfort. Definitely drink a potion here. Try to use the staff again. It worked. Wonderful. Still fast, still heroic. When we're gonna get rid of this dragon here, it's just literally blocking us. Okay, finally killed it. I mean, I don't like the idea of stepping out of the corridor so more things can attack me. But I kind of have to get to that final Chaos Lord. That is obviously a situation that has to be... that has to end, you know? Well, there he is. Thankfully they're not usually inclined to run away from you. This one is also... Huh? Did I just miss? Oh, no, he healed himself. Okay, undid the damage. Yeah, they will heal themselves occasionally, but this one ended up dying relatively easily. Okay, Enchantress has been killed. Whew. Are we actually finally... done with the worst of this? Young Red Dragon. What is that? Juggernaut of Corn. Get out of here. Oh, there's so much item management going on all the time. Imagine having to do all of that, to sort through all of that stuff, all of that junk manually. Impossible. 2 potions of intelligence, sure, whatever. Destroying dozens of items with every single step. The Amulet of Shining. The Shining? Drop it. Staff of Healing, 4 charges. Okay. Should probably take that if at all possible. Just, you know, to put it in the stash for emergencies, like the one that we encountered today. There's one of those. Let's actually get rid of the curse. Sure. Might as well probe, whatever. Speed up. Kill this thing. While the other one isn't looking. Ouch. Oh, those... They actually breathe fire. Oh, acid and fire. I see. Cool. Oh, and I Hoard, the thing in the lab, is still there. Just teleported away, I guess. Huh. Well, that explains that. Then came pale movement in the wall, and something clambered up from the dark. A bloated, blanched oval supported by myriad fleshless legs. Eyes formed in the gelatinous oval and stared at him. At whom? Who knows? Our poor unfortunate hero. Yeah, it just randomly teleports. Okay, fair enough. Enemies tend to do that. Okay. Fastito Calon number, I don't know, 3. Killed, finally. Let's just do some light healing here. And get rid of the last one. Okay, there we go. Now, what do you do, my friend? Oh, you summon demons. Of course you would. Okay, you can attack to paralyze. You can obviously blink, but it's also not very tough. Okay, good. Confusing lights. Ooh, okay. Regeneration, 6 charges, whereas ours is simplicity. Oh, wait, but that's 7% chance to fail. With this one, I suppose we don't know. But if it's anything like the healing stuff of regeneration, then we might not actually want that. Because it sounds good, but if you can't reliably use it in the middle of combat, then what's the point? Potion of Wisdom. Actually, I mean, we can use that to restore. It's nice that, at the very least, that those attribute potions also double as restoration potions for the attribute. That way they're not completely useless after a certain point. Okay, speaking of useless, where is that boss? Oh, right, also. I thought there was another enemy over here, but I didn't see it, but yeah, it was another clubber demon. Potion of Restoring, well, I guess we're just gonna drink that. Restore our charisma. Rod of Getaway, 3 charges. Oh, Simplicity though, wait. Oh, but ours is capacity 4 charges. Yeah, that extra charge can definitely make the difference. Honestly, the one glaring weakness in my setup that I'm aware of, but I'm just too lazy to really try and fix, is that my only means of escaping, well, as I said, there's the Staff of Destruction, which can definitely, help you escape certain situations. But, yeah, if you really just need to get out of somewhere, my only way to do that is use the Getaway. And the problem is, for one, it only has 4 charges, which normally wouldn't be a problem if it were just straight up a Rod of Teleportation, which I don't know if that exists. I haven't seen it yet. The problem with Getaway is that it technically, it almost always casts teleportation, but no, that's not true. It definitely does sometimes just blink, which of course might often not be enough. When you really just want to get away from something, a blink is typically not going to be enough. And if you're in a larger room, you might just end up in the same room, which is, usually not enough to really mean safety. So in that kind of case, I'm then forced to just use it again and hope for an actual teleportation or for the blink to get me far enough away so I can actually run to safety. Sometimes it will try to teleport to a different level, which is almost always not what I want. I mean, if I'm literally just about to die, then sure, okay. Don't care what's on the level currently. If, anything that I might be leaving behind, is not as important as my life, of course. But typically I want to stay on the level and deal with whatever I'm running away from, with a bit more preparation, perhaps, in a more advantageous position. I don't want to just leave it behind forever, So, in that way, Getaway is really not ideal. So far, it has not got me killed. Surprisingly, I guess. But it could. It's just, ultimately it's just a matter of time. So, theoretically, I should have some means of actual reliable teleportation. So I can always, something I can always use and I know it's going to work and get me to, the other end of the dungeon. Still the same dungeon level, but far enough away to not be in immediate danger of the thing that was about to kill me. Or whatever. But I don't have that. And the problem is,
Scrolls of Teleportation have a high chance to fail because I'm too dumb to read. And they would mean having yet another slot of my already extremely limited inventory filled up with, you know, another thing that I need to carry around. So, yeah. Anyway, why was I talking about that? Right, because we just found another rod of getaway. Yeah. Long story short, I know it's a weakness. It hasn't killed me yet. It might. I'm aware of it. There must be better ways to, you know, to handle that. I mean, I suppose just carrying a stack of scrolls of teleportation, I suppose, if nothing else. Even if they have a chance to fail. Still better than not having them at all. The Malgosh Sunsword. Sounds cool. What can we drop? Actually, why is our inventory so full? Well, we did bring 2 extra types of potion compared to what I'm usually carrying. We have some unidentified things. Probably should fix that. Clarity. Yeah, we don't need that. Netherball. Definitely don't need that. That's the destruction. We have 2 staffs of destruction. Okay, right. Yeah, that makes sense. I tried using that earlier, thinking that it might be a second staff of confusing light. Unfortunately, it was not. And thankfully, because we were on a dungeon level, on a quest level, it didn't actually do anything. It did not destroy the whole place. Okay. Right. Drop that rod. Drop that other rod. Drop that second worst staff of destruction. Yes, it's fine. Grab the Malgosh. Why not? Torque of the hero. Not the torque of the hero, just a torque of the hero. Right, the Amulet of Shining. Staff of Healing. Cursed Amulet of Defender, +7. Okay. Life levels have not been drained. In Trickery, Elemental, but a really bad one. And non-magical amulet, clarity again. Dragon Wings. Dragon Wings of the hero, +4/+4. 4/25. Those are some really good Dragon Wings. Before I had some other source of levitation, I was carrying around a pair of those, just to allow myself to fly, because you sometimes need it for traversing certain terrain, but yeah, haven't needed that for a while. But these are really good, definitely better than the ones I have back in my storage, but yeah. Guess we don't need that anymore. God. So much stuff, so many things. It's too much, honestly. Another Staff of Destruction. Mushrooms of Restoring. Right, Intelligence. Wisdom. Rod of Enlightenment, which of course we already have. Oh, but it's 3 charges versus R2. Okay. So we're gonna exchange that. If we can find it again. Yes. C. CC. Oh, spike pit, right. Might as well just disarm these. Anything in here? Dragon Scale Mail of Lore. Law Dragon Scale Mail of Lore. Very nice armor. 40 base armor. I mean, that's crazy. Sound and shard resistance and something else. It definitely is going to have Lore Master on it, so auto-identify. Is that the boss over there? Struggling to find his way back into his own fortress? How pathetic. Yep, sure enough, that's just him. He summons. Of course he does. Should have split up first. Why do I always
forget that. Oh, hey. Ithaqua, the Windwalker. Right. I didn't even realize before that we were facing another random elite. Giant land sloths. Okay, can we maybe... Yes, we can. Nice. Confuse them all as much as possible. And he teleports away. Okay, get rid of these land sloths or not. What? Ithaqua the Windwalker summons foul demons. Oh, including Akuvalt the Deceiver. Wonderful. How tough are you? Kind of tough, actually. Yikes. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. Am I dead? Did I do it? Is this a getaway situation? Or... Oh, it could fail. If it fails, I'm dead. So, no. I guess we're gonna drink one of our potions of super healing. Sure. That's a full heal. I immediately get damage to almost half health. Yikes. There's no effect. Ridiculous. Okay, something actually... Wait. Something actually did damage Ithaqua. I don't think that was me, though. Was it? A Gelugon. Akuvalt the Deceiver. A Duke of Hell. Rival of Mephistopheles. Cool. Is anything known about you? Yes. The Wendigo. Moving so fast that you can see little except two glaring eyes burning with hatred. Cool. Drink a normal healing potion. Try to get away again. I used it. Okay, I blinked. Which I guess in this case was enough. Currently out of line of sight of everything. Good. Jeez. Okay. Just use that staff of healing. Okay. Breeds confusion. Oh, it can actually get in here. And both of the dangerous ones can, actually. How tough are you? Too tough. Also... Oh, I thought... No, I don't know. I thought more things just got summoned. Maybe not. Well... I'm gonna try and get away again. And it didn't do anything. And... Okay, so... Of course. I guess I had been really lucky until this latest run-in with Eric. So Eric summoned this one powerful thing, the Wendigo, which then summoned another powerful demon, which is also capable of summoning. So yeah, wonderful. Love it. Heal. Okay, not immediately dead, I guess. Final charge of Getaway. Is it gonna work? No, no effect. So I guess I'm just screwed now. Because there's just no way for me to get out of here. Wonderful. I mean, I suppose if this is how I die, then that's just what it is. But, you know, it's a little bit unsatisfying that I was so close to actually killing the main boss here, who really by himself wasn't that bad. I mean, yeah, okay, the Hell Lances or Plasma Lances or whatever it was that he throws, they hurt a lot. But he's mostly just annoying because he runs away all the time. Not because he's that dangerous by himself. Okay, so I just successfully used my staff to heal. Immediately took enough damage to be ultimately down to 50 hit points. Okay, cool. Yeah, Galugon summoned Skin, by the way. Including a Lesser Balrog, Oceloth, Byaku, Mezzodemon. I mean, those are all things that we've faced before. Not individually that bad. Yeah, Getaway is not gonna recover in time. I mean, I guess I'm gonna use everything I have, because it would be silly not to. But there's just nothing I can do here. There's no way for me to deal with these enemies quickly. I mean, I guess I can try running away. At least so I'm not surrounded by them. The way I am now. The way is open currently, so I should probably take that opportunity. Take one more step forward. Take ridiculous amounts of damage. Drink another greater healing potion, I guess. One of these days I'm just gonna die. Are you the... Oh, wait. Keeper of Secrets. Oh, I could have sworn I killed these before. I've definitely seen these before. But I guess never killed one? This demonic Keeper of Forbidden Secrets looks like a hairless minotaur with extra arms, decorated with tattoos and nose rings. It's the embodiment of Slaanesh perverted magic. Okay. I don't know, maybe not. It does not actually sound that familiar. How many turns before I get another shot at Getaway? What do you think? Is the Keeper of Secrets? Oh yeah, the Keeper of Secrets is there. It is one of the less powerful enemies I'm facing, I guess. So technically I could try to kill it so I can maybe retreat a bit deeper into this corridor here, because right now I'm not really in a much better position than I was before. Maybe I should have tried running to the south. I guess I would be similarly exposed down there. So either way, obviously now I need to heal. Gonna risk just using a normal healing potion. Okay. Attack the Keeper of Secrets, and I barely scratched it. And I'm actually probably dead. I'm somehow still not dead. 45 hit points. Even lower than before. Well, okay. Time for Greater Healing Potion number 3. Very insecure. Can we maybe... Confusing Lights again? We cannot. Guess I should have... Wait, did I? Oh, yeah, I did have another one, huh? But, well, it would have been unreliable to use. But I guess better than nothing. Do we have anything... I mean, technically I have the Lava Lamp of Tamora. I could equip that. And then invoke it for Confusing Lights. It's something that I can do. It's gonna take 2 turns to do, but not activate. Equip. No. Where? Forgetting how to play the game. Okay, I'm not dead. I did want to check. I mean, I suppose I might as well. Oh, my fire damage is lower, actually, than it used to be. My normal damage is way lower. Interesting. We did lose 4 strength. 4 points of strength from the morning moth lamp that I was using. But I was under the impression that physical damage did not affect the extra fire damage we dealt at all. But maybe I'm just wrong about that. I would not be surprised. Anyway, now we can actually use that, assuming we can use it. Okay, it worked. Is it gonna help? Huh. Okay. Akuvalt just healed himself because I guess he was damaged by something. Can we get away again? Nope. Should I heal? I mean, probably. Might as well try using this. Okay. Of course, we immediately took a ton of damage. Again. What are you? Shoggoth is suddenly next to me, huh? What happened? The Keeper of Secrets just teleported away, I guess. Yeah, literally teleported away. Okay. Well, Shoggoth is easy to kill, but then, of course... the Oceloth immediately takes its place, which is far less easy to kill, apparently.
standing my ground, but I just took a cool couple 100 points of damage, as you do. Well. Okay. Still no getaway. Apparently I forgot everything because I don't even know anymore. When did that happen? Why? I don't even see it in the log. Or I'm just blind. Wait, I'm blind. Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. The Lord of Change. Okay. Fair enough. Oh. The monster teleports you away. Okay, or that can happen. Again. I guess I survived once again because of a monster helping me out. The thing is, obviously, I still want to kill Eric, but I can't see him from here. Keeper of Secrets is down there. Do they summon? They absolutely do. So... Oh, but it's also on its way here. Beautiful. Why am I still slow? Who knows? Heroism... I guess I'm still technically sped up. Okay, failed to use Tsunami. Huh? Why didn't you use it though? What? There we go. Resist stunning. It's actually still slowed, I guess. I think gray health bar means slow. Oh. Oh, I failed to use. Gotcha. Okay, we dazed it with our plasma beam. And of course it managed to summon something the moment it's almost in melee range. Got these. Okay, these great unclean ones are tougher than I keep thinking. Healing. Gonna try using my... Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Let's drink that. Try to heal again. Okay, we did. Is that the same Shoggoth? Or a different one? Oh, I guess that one just escaped. Come on, great unclean one. Get out of here. Okay, low hit point warning again. I sped up, but I'm actually not sped up. I'm gonna risk doing it. Okay, attack the Keeper of Secrets. Uh-oh. He teleported me away. Right next to Eric? Oh, but he's... Why is he not more damaged? Did he heal himself in the meantime? He could throw one of those lance things at me, so I'm gonna heal up. He teleports away. Of course he does. God damn it. No, and there are all the demons again. There's Eric. Do I actually get another chance? This is such a roller coaster ride. It's crazy. He's still there. Come on. Surely I can just kill you, or you just escape again. That's cool too. I just want to kill this stupid Keeper of Secrets. Which I did, actually. Amazingly. Shoggoth has been destroyed. Whew. Bloodthirster. Okay, my health is not looking great, actually. Okay, we can use you. Yep, that worked. Bloodthirster has been destroyed. Death Quasit has been destroyed. Bloodthirster has not been destroyed.
Still speedy. Hit points are looking kind of okay. I'm gonna risk using one of those. Didn't work. Gonna try it again. Didn't work. Worked. There's Eric again. Come on. Just don't teleport away. Let me hit you 2 more times. 1. Oh, he's running. He could teleport. Or I can actually get to him. I completed my quest. It's incredible. But also, we're far from safe here. We're actually super cursed and paralyzed suddenly. We forgot the map. What's happening? Eric the Usurper puts a terrible blood curse on you. Okay. There's a malignant black aura about blah blah blah. Paralyzed. Sudden stirring. Arg. He dies. There's a price on his head. I don't have room for anything, but that's okay. Quest complete. But also we're facing another Keeper of Secrets, Greater Rotting Quilthulg, which is gonna summon things like crazy, as if we hadn't been dealing with enough of that crap. Can you just teleport? Can you recall out of a quest level? I guess. Apparently so. I mean, now that the quest is complete, that should be okay. It doesn't matter how we get out of here, so long as we do. So once again, we just have to survive for a certain duration. Sure, probe that thing. So even the whatever powerful death curse can be removed with the invoked item ability there. Well, and yes, this has been going on for almost 4 hours at this point, but I mean that's okay. I think, I hope. I mean, for me, this is the first video I've been recording. I've recorded in a pretty long time, so but for this series specifically. So you know, I definitely felt like doing another one. Of course, for you, you've been seeing these 2 times a week for the last couple of weeks, so maybe there's a certain burnout setting in for my viewers. I wouldn't blame anyone, but you know, it's what it is. They're not going anywhere. You can watch them whenever. If you're still watching and hearing this, then obviously, why am I even talking to you? You're clearly still interested in them, or you're watching them later. So maybe hello to you in the future. Why am I just rambling? I guess I just don't want to face the reality of what I'm dealing with here, which is not looking too great. Why? Wait. Oh, interesting. No charges left. Oh. Okay, so my staff that is bound to H has become unidentified. Okay. And then I actually successfully used the Staff of Regeneration on the first attempt there. Incredible. Okay, let's see here. We're facing an Elder Vampire. Not a big deal. We could kill that relatively easily. The problem is we're facing things that are gonna summon more things. B. Okay, just stun everything there as much as possible, maybe deal some damage. Keeper of Secrets summons demons. Thankfully, we're in a relatively safe location here, all things considered. Lord of Change, actually, are you... Yeah, okay, you're there. I have killed one of you before. Suitable for riding, interestingly. Like, what? Isn't that a humanoid? The most powerful of Tzeentch's servitors. This demon looks like a huge bird creature. Okay, never mind. With the head of a predatory bird and a fantastically multicolored wings. That definitely would make for a glorious steed if I were interested in or capable of riding. I don't know that that's a thing I could even theoretically do. Not that I would want to, because apparently it's kind of complicated. I mean, like, it limits how you can attack and what you can do, and you have to always be also controlling your steed at the same time. And it sounds fascinating, but also like
a really big hassle, so I've never really even considered dealing with it at all. I guess I'm just... what now? Oh, Keeper of Secrets teleported away again, of course. They do that all the time. Yeah, I'm basically just biding time until the recall kicks in at this point, so... You know, and I'm just accepting the fact that I'm not going to get whatever the boss might have dropped item-wise. I mean, I guess I know he dropped his wanted corpse, but whatever. Okay, things getting destroyed and polymorphed into other things. You're a deep one. You're a dead one, more like. Okay, hit points are looking okay, all things considered. Guess we're attacking that Lord of Change. Oh wait, is the Lord of Change maybe not that tough? Okay, I'm taking damage. Let's actually drink another potion of healing. Wow, I can't believe that I've gone through like 20 of those. That's crazy. That's by far the most that I've ever consumed on a single adventure. But they've definitely saved my life, so... Okay, Lord of Change, not actually dead, never mind. Facing another Dark Young of Shub-Niggurath. I guess I can use a staff that's relatively reliable. Fleshhound of Corn is not a concern. Okay. Okay. Multi-hued hound south of me, and I got... Oh, thanks for teleporting me away again. I guess that gives us a chance to check out the throne room. Potions of super healing. Wow, okay. Thanks for... I don't know how many I found. At least one, I guess. Drop a requirement. I mean, you know what? Let's just read that right here. Sure. The amulet Yasaka no Magatama. In before I get teleported out of here right now. Drop the... Actually, I don't know. What can we drop? Surely I have so many things. Oh. Mushrooms of Restoring. I don't need those. Yes, drop both of those. Okay, picked up the amulet. Nice. Eat those mushrooms. Nice. I still don't know what this feeling unwell is all about. I don't know what that actually means. Slowing down. And behold the loathsome visage of that thing again. It kind of sucks. Some monster summons mighty undead. Uh-oh. Speed up again. And I was going to close the doors here, but no such luck. Should I retreat back into the corner right away before I get surrounded? I guess. Oof. Slow down. Uh-oh. Can we... Okay, we have 3 charges of getaway again. I guess I probably should. Right, they summoned another, whatever, Ron Tegoth. Whatever that might be. Do I even want to know? I mean, kind of. This is all getting a bit much, not gonna lie. An almost globular torso with 6 long, sinuous limbs terminating in crab-like claws. From the upper end, a subsidiary globe bulged forward bubble-like. Its triangle of 3 staring fishy eyes. Its foot-long and evidently flexible proboscis and a distended lateral system analogous to gills suggested that it was a head. Okay. I mean, mostly the eyes, I guess. And the proboscis, yes. Lateral system analogous to gills. Okay, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Interesting creature, no doubt. From something Cthulhu mythos adjacent, I would guess, if not part of the actual mythos. That being said, what do we do here? Try to heal? Sure would be funny if something just killed me from 584 health right here. I failed to use the device.
Sure would be funny if something killed me from 528 health in one go. In one round. Well, time for another big healing potion? Surely a normal one is going to be enough. Okay. I mean, I survived. We'll drink another one. Jesus. We'll drink another one. We'll try using the staff again and fail. We'll try using the staff again and fail. We'll try using the staff one more time and fail, of course. Still not recalling. Jesus. Drink another one of those. Sure, summon more demons. See if I care. I mean, I kind of do, but honestly, they can't do that much more to me here in this corner, in my safe little corner. And if you wanna just maybe teleport me out of here, actually use the staff successfully. All right, my constitution has been drained significantly. That's why my max hit points have been reduced quite a bit. Okay, fair enough. I guess I'll just keep trying to use this. Okay, it worked. Now what? Do I actually fight? I mean, there's not really much of a point. Confusing lights can't be used again. The lamp can actually be used again. I kind of forgot to switch back to my real light source. In fact, I mean, I suppose I could do that now. There you go. Bad cut. Cure. To get rid of that at least. Still waiting for that recall. Or, I mean, I suppose try to get away? Okay. This is a bit safer, I would say, maybe? Get some gravity hounds, which are gonna... Yep, destroy my stuff. But also teleported me into the relative safety of this corridor here, so thanks, I guess. Stand my ground. Okay. Night Gaunt. Bodak. Could I actually potentially make my way down here and see what the boss dropped? There's the Quillthog. It's probably just going to teleport me away again. Oh, it was an easy kill. Interesting. Okay, something... Oh, Darkness Storm. That's wonderful. That is just lovely. And there's the recall. Holy crap. Holy crap. Well, still not dead, somehow. Don't ask me how. I mean, you saw it. I got something. You have done well. Please accept this reward. They just really ran out of quest completion text. Rod of Angelic Healing. 2 charges. 81% chance to fail. Great. Looking forward to trying to rely on that in the middle of combat. Heals your hit points for how much? Oh, 375. Okay. I mean, it's a little bit more than normal healing, but cures what ails you and makes you heroic. So it's really just healing, slightly stronger healing, plus heroism. With an 81% fail chance. I mean, that's nice and all, but, you know, I cannot possibly rely on that. Sell. I have nothing to sell? Oh, I guess not. I did decide to bring this... Oh gosh, wow. You... Okay. I guess I have to at least manually identify it normally for us to count as an artifact. What else do we need to identify? Ah, right, my enlightenment got unidentified at one point. Huh? Right, Amulet of the Shining. And the Stone of Chaos. That's right. Okay. Sell this.
For only 13,700, I guess it's not that great. I don't know, Sun Sword sounded pretty cool, but I guess it's ultimately just a tiny little sword. Without any particularly great bonuses, so yeah, fair enough. And the Lamp of Talmora, I mean, I guess the confusing lights came in handy, but overall, I don't know that we need to keep that. So I did pick up the extra Staff of Healing. 2 of Regeneration. I should fully identify them. I think we do that over here. Yes. Enlightenment. Healing. Shining. Resist disenchantment, see invisible, slow monsters. Not that great. Electricity, fire, cold. Free action, see invisible. Activation for recall. Okay. Int, charisma, searching. Could this potentially replace something we have? Like it's electric, fire, cold. And we have, God, I'm struggling to to remember buttons. It's also over 30 degrees, so you know, my brain is literally fried, cooking in its own juices. Defender, acid, electricity, cold. I already forgot what the other one does. God damn it. Acid, electricity, cold. Precious protection. What does that one actually do? Oh, right. Electricity and Nexus, which we otherwise don't have. Yeah, we only have one source of that. Right. Right, so we cannot actually replace our Defender Amulet because we need the acid defense for sure. It's not like the, I mean, I guess technically having recall on an item means that I could technically leave the Rod of Capacity recall, but being able to cancel that, you know, having multiple charges of recall available, so I can cancel it if needed, and then recast it again, that is certainly convenient. I mean, any opportunity to free up an inventory slot is always tempting, but I don't think this is gonna be it. What about the Stone of Chaos? Why is that not identifiable? Wait. Oh, I wasn't done. It is totally identifiable. Greatly enhances chaos magic. Okay. So the same as before, just, you know, not for death magic, but chaos magic. It polymorphs. I guess that checks out. Alright. Of course, once again, not actually useful to us. Do we have anything? Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess both of those amulets, unfortunately, are not useful to us. This one's worth a lot. I mean, yeah, it does have a lot of things going on. Maybe I'll just put it in storage. It's not like money has any kind of use anymore. Wait. Did I? Oh. I ended up selling it. Yeah, okay, well, that's fine. I guess my brain really is a bit fried. I mean, I really don't need either of those. The lava lamp was fun, but not completely necessary. Right, I did want to see regeneration. Wait. Okay, so the Staff of Regeneration... No, wait. Yeah. The Staff of Regeneration, healing. 5 charges. Plus 3. Has 64% fail chance. The other one of Regeneration, plus 2, has only an 18% fail chance. The normal one, 20% fail chance. Simplicity, 9. Okay, Simplicity being lower makes sense. Is it just the extra charge or the plus 3, I guess, that makes the bottom one there, with the letter T, so much more unreliable to use? I mean, I guess so. Either way, yeah, that's, as we saw, that we literally cannot rely on that, so no point in really having that. And 3 should be enough if I don't get myself into ridiculous situations like, you know, that quest we just did on purpose. Sell that, 3,800, sell that for 7,700. And with that, our inventory should be sorted. I mean, it's ridiculous how many healing potions I burned through. But, I mean, they kept me alive. Can't really complain there. Although, I kind of can, because I kind of wanted to die, in a way. Okay, that was the last quest here. End of that line. Man, 4 hours, I cannot possibly continue this. I mean, obviously, for one, I need a break. But also, the episode is already ridiculously long. So, I mean, I'm going to end this one here, and maybe we're going to do one more? We're going to just keep going with this character until I can finally kill myself? Surely it's going to happen eventually. I mean, we got so close. We got very, very close multiple times there. Royal Crypt next? No, wait, that's also in a dungeon, right? Kill 5 Archliches. I don't know that I've even faced Archliches yet. Maybe I have, actually. It's hard to keep track of all the various kinds of liches and, you know, various kinds of all kinds of things. Enter the crypt. Is that just one of the dungeons that's left? Castle, Atlantis Graveyard. Maybe that's what they mean? It's a level 50 though. I don't know. That doesn't really seem to check out. A level 70 quest and a level 50 dungeon. I mean, okay, it starts at level 50. It might go all the way down to level 70. That would 20 levels would be a bit extreme though. Royal Crypt. No, wait. Isn't that... Hold on. Just a little bit longer. Teleport to outpost. Oh, it's literally right there. Interesting. So it's a... I didn't think that that there were any town quests that required you to kill a certain number of things in a quest level. So far, it's only been, you know, kill X number of things in a dungeon, or kill either the boss, or find a specific item, or kill everything in a quest level. I guess there's no reason why it couldn't work that way, and apparently there is at least one exception to the rule. So I guess we could try that. But the Dragon Slayer is almost certainly in a dungeon. The Killer in the Cellar. Spawning pits. I mean, I suppose if I really want to kill myself, I should just head into the spawning pits, which sound absolutely awful. I've already dealt with the cloning pits, which was a thing. I think I did that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that one off camera. Didn't actually die there, but I had a couple of close calls. Spawning pits? No idea what to expect there. Is it just... It might just be an upgraded version. The cloning pits on steroids, which sounds like a grand old time. Maybe we'll just try that. Honestly, I mean, I guess if I had known that I would not actually end up dying in the dungeon we just did, the quest we just did, then I could have split up this whole thing a bit differently, but I guess next time we're maybe just gonna head straight into those spawning pits and hope to find our glorious end in battle, finally, so we can actually, you know, wrap up this chapter and move on. Because, well, I mean, I don't know. I'm ready to see other monsters at this point, but I'm also, you know, I also don't want to just commit suicide. I mean, I kind of am by throwing myself in these increasingly more dangerous situations, but I somehow keep surviving, so what can I say? You know, I tried. I keep trying. But I guess next week, or I don't know, in a couple of days, maybe. As always, I thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this somehow, this mess. If you did, please hit the like button, leave a comment, and I shall see you real soon. Bye-bye.